So, welcome to this session of Viewer Levels. Thank you for all the submissions so far, and thank you for bearing with the quick fix of the microphone that we had to just go through. Yeah, I'll be playing this warm-up level quickly just to take a look at this Goomba Mask Gauntlet, and then we will get straight into the queue. So, thank you so far for everybody who has dropped by. Here we see this description telling us that no one cared who Mario was until he took off the mask. Yeah, so this is a level by Buyo, who is a generally kind of traditionally oriented maker, but with a very keen sense of aesthetics. So we'll see what he does with the Goomba Mask in 3D World. So yeah, this looks like it's just going to be a mask check with the thwomps. I don't think the on-off is really going to do much for us. Hey, Alex, welcome. And yeah, all of this is like pretty much just a Goomba check. Okay, I see how that works. And then it is going to make sure that we get back with the correct on-off state. Hammer is just not going to do anything. I'll waddle back and forth. And yeah, we'll just sneak around this guy. I feel like we don't actually want the cannon box, and it's mostly there as bait. Although if we got the cannon box, we could theoretically wall jump up. Maybe wall jump off that notch there. No, not really. Yeah, I think the cannons are just generally to be avoided. Given that everything here is based on a Thwomp Goomba check, you can kind of see that at the very top level when we scroll up, that you have all those Thwomp switches up top. We just need to dodge pretty much everything. Oh, no, mistake. Luckily, fairly generous about the reset points. And we'll head back. Yeah, so pretty much just a dodge to power-ups, a dodge to switches, platforming concept. Whoops. Fairly easy to read, but harder to execute sometimes if you are being as careless as I am. Hey, Spolo, welcome. Thank you for the submission. And, yeah, just gotta do a nice low bounce off that guy. Nice low wall jump off that guy. And then we hit the switch, fall in. Okay. Oh, interesting. That it kind of rewards you for keeping the cannon hat, I think. That would be the way to do this. So you'd have to escape with the cannon hat. Which makes me wonder how to do that. So. Hey, Hyperion Smokestack. Welcome. Okay, go. Drop, drop. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake. Okay, now the safety net is off. But we knew that. Given the lack of any kind of reset door up here. Pretty clear that was what was going on. You borrowed from the last Link level you watched me play. I'll have to remember which Link level that was, but okay. And yeah, that's a little twirl spot there. And here we go. And oops. Okay, this is a bit of a sneak spot. Fairly clear. Whoops. Oh, of course. This guy has to get back here. And we were actually out of thwomp range for a moment there. If we were all the way to the right side, we could have gotten through safely. Hey, Lupin Snoop, welcome back. Thank you for Anaconda Conundrum. I hope you're doing well. And yeah. Okay, we checked this for the 30 coin earlier. That's fine. Let's just move on. And okay, down we go. What contraption is used as the anti-Goomba mask detector? It is a row of thwomps that is off-screen on top. If you scroll all the way up, it's fairly well disguised out of view for the most part. If you jump high, though, you can kind of see the on-off switches all the way there. So it looks like we want Cannon Hat, and we want to kind of get over here right away, probably before the... Oh, no, wait. It's the wrong order entirely. I'm trying to think about how to break through the bricks there. I feel like I didn't read that properly at all. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the detector isn't anything global. It is just entirely based on a thwomp check from up top. So, nothing too special. But it works. And it generally works well. I have to think about that last spot to the right. Yeah, given that activating the thwomps... let's see here. Oh, P-switch. Okay, didn't even think about the P-switch. I just did not see the P-switch the first time. Yeah, Lupasoup, let me permit you, and hopefully that will actually work this time, because the bot does not always do as it's told. Yeah, try that again. And if it doesn't work, just try to send it to me by DM, and I'll see if I can take a look at it that way. Okay, yeah, I don't know if permit actually works as intended. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, interesting. I think I'll go for that. Yeah, I guess it's not working. Super Global Anti-Goomba Mask Detector. That does sound interesting. I'll have to take a look at that. If I actually see the link come through. What method does cost way too many entities, I agree with that. And yeah, always nice to have something a little more cost efficient with a more of a global layout. Okay. Oh yeah, it looks like we just have to take the hit to finish this. Interesting that you have the bricks up top, on top of a flag, like there's a P-switch or something else, or maybe a cannon box that we were missing. We'll take it. And let's get on with the queue. Take the cannon before the warp box. Yeah, that was fairly clear. Oh, Narwhal. Did Narwhal actually just drop and leave? Narwhal, please check in. Be very unfortunate if that were the case. But then we'll just move on to 7. Okay, here we go. BM09 R444G. Okay, 7 Zulets. Given the lack of a world, I assume this is just up to me to choose. Oh, you didn't hear my... Yeah, that's right, because we were busy fixing the audio. I'm fine with trying most things. I'm not too keen on the kind of super precision stuff where you like have to dodge tight spike hitboxes and such, but I'll try just about anything else. Not particularly good at Kaizo stuff. Puzzles are great, bosses are great. Contraption levels are always fantastic. So I don't know if you have a specific recommendation you want to make. Okay. Let's take a look then. Multiplayer versus. So is it okay with single player? And, okay, single player is fine. Let's take a look. Carried coin up the mountain. Up to Mount Erebus to win. Yeah, okay, I can see how the multiplayer setup works here. 10 coin, I see. You got a big spike ball rolling up top. Oh, I see. Okay, no. It needs to hit the P switch, and then, yeah, that's a bit of a release timer for 4 players to get aligned, right? And so you can all just kind of get trapped here and go all at once and start a race. I guess it is a lengthy time to get in position, but I don't play that much Versus, so I don't really know how long players take to get into position for that kind of thing. Bomb blows this up. Oh, no, that's based on rising lava. Okay. Yeah. Okay, then down we go. I feel like for single player that a lot of these locks definitely take like a while to activate, but I can see that that's supposed to be designed around, people jumping on each other constantly, and so that in single player the pacing doesn't quite work the same way. But oh, what is this? Boomerang. Okay. Oh, whoops. Should have known that. Yeah, Loop and Snoop. I mean, it's perfectly fine to point out better mechanisms. I mean, we're all kind of here to learn, so. Okay. There we go. Game audio again? Okay, 1 second. Yeah, we've had a couple of audio issues today. First with the mic earlier, and then go to game. So let's give me a second. Thank you for pointing that out immediately. Then we'll try to get that back on. Okay, should be better now. Okay, I have time to check out the blue pipe. Okay, well, yeah, I unfortunately don't know how people play Versus like psychologically well enough to really comment on whether that's something that would work well. And yeah, I guess in terms of a multiplayer race, like this would be an ideal path to just... Oh, I see, there's the 10 coin, okay. And then you just kind of survive with it, and... Yeah, so you all beat each other up for the 10 coin, and then... I see. Pipe entrance is always open, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and by the time you get up here, then you would kind of notice that the 10 coin is still available, but then there's no way to go back. So I guess if every player just kind of came up here without grabbing the 10 coin, then... Well, I mean, that's a good reason for them to take the death and restart. Okay. I see, okay, so it's going to be breaking through the middle and then jumping up through the bullets, or over the bullets, rather. Come on. Next round. Yeah. Okay, here we go. And down. Yeah, and here's a bit of a thwomp slot. Oh, interesting that it'll just lock you down there. I mean, in single player, it is basically a soft lock. In multi, of course, that would just be a little bit of a fake out trap. Wait, what's going on here? Ah, okay. Here we go. Yeah. This does seem like it would look interesting in multi. I would say that, like, the main reason I don't really play multi is that we've never had the connection support a reasonable game of it. Okay, so what am I doing here? Let's stop this guy first. Ah, okay, yeah, of course. Yeah, Lupin Soup, I tried to permit you earlier, and somehow the link didn't come through still, so I think the bot might have some kind of second layer defense there that I didn't manage to disable. I can try permitting you once again to see if that goes through. Just give me a moment. But yeah, I tried that earlier and it didn't seem to work, so... Yeah, thank you for that. I think it's the kind of thing, I can see why it works in multi. I think in single player, some of the pacing, you know, definitely makes it look like it was designed for a little bit more conflict happening on screen. And of course, we didn't necessarily get to see that in single, but I think the platforming itself worked. So... yeah, Loop, it's probably best if you just DM me that stuff and then I can post it in chat. Yeah, I don't see the links either. Okay, Alex, I believe that you had this new massive story world that you wanted to send. I'm just going to grab Loop's links first of all. Okay. Okay, yeah, thank you for that, Loop. Yeah, we'll have to see what's going on with the chatbot when it comes to the permit command. Why that didn't seem to work. Relevant pages to page 23 of 3D World. Yeah, I'll look at that after the stream. So, Alex, you've got your new 8-level story world. For those of you new or recently returned here, we made a few adjustments to our world continuation policy, just to kind of keep things brisk. But we'll just look at that and see how it goes. Yeah, thanks for that, Loop. I'm always interested in Goomba Mask Tech in particular, so... haven't looked so much onto the multiplayer side of things, but good to know that research has been done. Hey, the Vitruvian. We are doing well. Okay, the Dark. Prediction. Yeah, I guess, I don't know if people really need that much guidance to figure out how to softlock others, though. I feel like it's often at least somewhat obvious. Okay, so pretty easygoing flat level, and then what is this? Medium, okay. Sure, let's take it. See what happens. We have a checkpoint here. Yeah, aesthetically I like how it is kind of divided into blue half and red half. It might be a little bit difficult to see what's going on, though. Except I think the only way is just through this... oh, not through that pipe, through this pipe, okay. Right, through the snake block trigger. Okay. And what's going on in here? It looks like it's just this massive crystal ball. You know, like it's the Wizard of Oz or something, with the Magic Koopa being the Wicked Witch of the West. And it is going to show us a prophecy of Koopaling zapping us in the face. And then it's going to point us to the exit. I kind of wonder what this is then. Okay. Looks like the spikes over the pipes have been kind of a recurring motif so far. I don't know what that's about. We have the icicle rain effect, which I think is just going to be the rain effect. I don't think that's actually going to fall on us. Oh, whoops. Go. Grab a flower. Let's check up here. Some more plants. Alright, let's get into this building. Once we dodge that Cheep Cheep. And then, okay, flowers, pipes. Yeah, of course we're going to check this. Of course we are. Okay. We'll actually wind up needing all the lives, but might as well check. Oh, interesting. Okay, no. That's just kind of an interior decoration to make the layout of the house look sensible as you pop into the attic and out the chimney. What's this? Skull platform with an ice block. Don't really know what that's for, but I feel like it's a kind of decoration that's going to become relevant later. Oh, no, it's like a shower room. Look at that, I'm taking a shower. I'm gonna wash myself properly, and then here we are. It is the toilet, yeah. Yeah, I find that even if I don't necessarily understand what's going on, I have to construct it by inference. But what I've known from some of the story worlds that Alex has sent me previously is that some of the decorations might not make sense in the current level, but then they become relevant in some of the later levels. So as we're still fairly early on in this sequence, we'll move on to part 2. Vitruvian Man, if there's ever an MM2 competition, you nominate me to narrate it. Okay. Well, depends on what kind of competition it is, I think. Because when it comes to, you know, things like the speedrun races and so on, that maybe I don't go quite fast enough to keep up with just how fast the players go, but okay, looks like everything's just kind of flooded now, and you see the toilet that was set up previously is kind of having fish getting piped through. But you can see this is kind of the reverse of the house earlier. Like, we had our bed, we had what was previously the completion block, the card rather, and we have to just kind of make our way through and out. So why is everything flooded? We'll find out. Yeah, gotta practice against the Marvel races, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, I still wish a lot of other styles also did the kind of unique artwork swap that you see with SMB3 Underwater. Definitely a style that had the right idea, I think, when it comes to mixing it up aesthetically. Oh, I see. This is just supposed to be a run, and we just missed the opportunity to do that. Yeah, no, I'm not supposed to put on the shell. I'm just supposed to hold it, run with it across the surface, and we just missed the timing to do that. So, back down we go. Let's check up here. Oh, no, nothing. Right. Is there something in the comments? There usually isn't with these, but Alex, you can feel free to correct me if that's not the case. Oops. That's okay, we'll just kind of construct it from context. And I do know that we get a frog suit when we come out, so... And then we'll just kind of do a back and forth run. Oh, wait, that's not it. You have to jump. Okay. I'm totally misreading this just from how quickly it takes off, but we'll just do that again and get back there. It is something about the house flooding, yes. I thought that was quite clear. That you're supposed to recognize the house and that everything is just underwater. But yeah, you're thinking that the Magic Koopa with the crystal ball was kind of the mastermind of all this. I think that might be the case. Whoops. Oh, we just kind of clipped my head against the piranhas there. We might still be able to go up if we just kind of head up the vines and dodge carefully around the piranhas, but I think that's very clearly tuned for just running back and forth with the frog suit. Just a little bit of difficulty timing how high to jump when we are also dealing with the rising water level. But the crystal ball was quite good, yeah. I was quite fond of that. That was a very nice touch. Okay, let's actually jump carefully this time. Yeah, it feels like my timing was just a little bit off. It feels a little bit strict. But yeah, not much of an opportunity to jump up and around the piranhas if we are caught by the water physics. Okay, let's just through this part again. No. Yeah. That jump is a little bit weird, I think. But I feel like all of the Piranha rows could have probably used an extra tile of height just to have each of the jumps feel a little bit more relaxed, just because the player does have to adjust around the fact that, you know, you're dealing with a rising water level, and so the way you predict your jump arc is likely to be a little off. But, you know, we'll deal with it. Yeah, you see it just kind of ramming into that every time. I mean, I'm sure there is some kind of reason that we'll see at the end why I can't just float up with the water the whole time and just match the water level without actually running back and forth. I might even try it that way next time, unless there's a very clear reason why we are locked from doing that, like surviving with the frog suit. Or requiring the shell at the end. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to try to float up with it as far as I can. Okay. Yeah, it predicts the 4 Koopalings of the Apocalypse, I see. Okay. I see. Yeah, I do know that it's supposed to be set up as a run left and right. I just think that the jumps are maybe one tile too tight for that to work reliably. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we already kind of... Oh, I see. I accidentally put on the hat. That is just D-pad diagonals acting up, I think. Yeah, we'll see about that crystal ball. I mean, you know, it's fairly common for some of the story worlds from Alex, as I was saying, to have recurring visual elements as we get in much further. Okay, finally, got it. Now, when the timing works, all of this is smooth. Even getting under the Cheep Cheeps is smooth. Like, everything just works as planned. Oh, whoops. But then you need to just not have any accidental inputs like that. Can we take enough damage? We actually would have made it over, but we needed both the frog suit and a spiny hat in order to get past the last lock, so I do need to keep it, and I need to put on the spiny hat at the end and not accidentally earlier. Awesome Lamp, welcome. Okay, whoops, that's okay, we'll get a frog suit out here. Okay. We'll just be careful not to tap the diagonal as we go back and forth, which with the Pro Controller D-pad is sometimes easier said than done. Okay. No, okay, I totally did not watch the burner. That was unfortunate. And that was just a bit of an accident of timing. I thought, okay, we're here, let's just go for it. And I did not see the burner at all. Bit of a trap. You can cheese if you carry the spiny hat. Well, I don't know, because you do still need a high jump at the very end, right? Like, even if you break the final lock with the spiny hat, you do still need to make the jump height, and I think you might actually require the frog suit to do that. Like, you'll need to keep both power-ups. At least from what I'm seeing. I kind of wonder if this lets you go through. You know, because that would be consistent with the design of the level, but I guess not. Okay. I guess when it's flooded, there's too much water pressure going down there for you to just pop out the top. Yeah, that is what the one-ways are for. Okay. Still not too fond of the headroom there. On that one jump. There we go. So yeah, Alex, this will probably be the only chapter we do for now, and we'll continue with Chapter 3 after I finish this one, I think. Just given the time that I'm taking with it. I only just noticed that the title of this chapter was The Day After Tomorrow, like that disaster film from the early 2000s, like the Devlin and Emmerich film where everything just kind of freezes over. But anyway, let's take another run at this. Yeah. Easy once you actually get the timing started. Really no problem. It's just virtually a cutscene once things get going. Okay, here we go. And it looks like it's a boss. Okay. Looks like it is going to be a P-door down here. I already lost a spiny hat. Do I actually want the frog? Okay, it's a finite number of frogs. Oh, I see. It's back and forth, and we have shells hit the... or spike balls, rather, hit the POWs. Not back and forth necessarily, but we just need to alternate... not directions, but we just need to get the switch toggled back to off as often as we can. Oh, I forgot the spiny hat that was under the bumper. We should have gotten that. Yeah, I guess all 4 Koopalings from the Crystal Ball scene earlier just go after you at once. Yeah, we'll just try to hit this POW over here. Okay. We'll just be relatively careful. I see. POW on the right side, P on the left side. And so... Looks like they both potentially do something. Okay. A little bit claustrophobic, but can handle it, I'm sure. And yeah, just one more to deal with the POW. Okay, that's one step here. Okay, now we need the P-switch for the door. I see how that works. So there is a kind of puzzle order to this. Oh. I see, okay. Yeah. We can trap ourselves, but probably not a good idea to do it with that timing. Yeah. Very ambitious idea, to be sure. I would say that getting trapped under here when I was small was maybe not great, but... And that's only when I'm small, right? Or if I'm crouched. But then I find that I tend to run into that quite a lot. Oops. Let's try to get another spike ball out. And whoops. Okay, grab a frog. Yeah, I should remember to grab that spiny hat from under the bumper. I keep forgetting every time I'm at the checkpoint that I can do that. Oh. Okay, let's wrap around and grab the other frog. No, we already spent the other frog. Okay, too bad. Yeah, the big projectiles definitely crowd you quite a bit. I mean, I know it's kind of a story thing where you wanted to set up big Koopalings from the very start, but... Now, Spiny Hat... Okay, I know, I was trying to remember if Spiny Hat actually defended against Koopaling projectiles. It's one of those things where, like, you know, these very basic interactions, sometimes when you're actually in the middle of playing the level, you just get how they work. Okay, let's try to get that POW going. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. It's a timing issue with how the lower blaster resets to switch. Okay. Yeah, I do like the continuity between even the first 2 chapters that we've seen so far, and there are 8 chapters to this thing, right? We have lots to go. Okay. Yeah. Definitely a little bit more room could have helped with using the Shelmet as defense there. I just need to think a little harder about leading the targets when it comes to the projectiles. Okay. Yeah, just doing this a little more patiently, maybe. The lack of a horizontal dash when you're wearing the frog actually does restrict your movement a little bit. Okay, here we go, here we go. And out. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Don't know if we need the P-switch to remain active as we head onwards, but... And there's more! Okay. Whoops. Didn't have a dash with the frog suit. 5 coins, okay. Well, there's 4 right there. And 1 under the door, I see. Yeah. Everything here is pretty simple when you play it carefully. It does really seem like one of those levels where everything is very easy if you know what to do. And sometimes, the first time you see it, that's not necessarily a safe assumption. Yeah, we'll see, because it definitely seems like these levels really try to replicate as much of that original layout that was set up in Chapter 1 as possible. But that'll be all from this for now. Alex, feel free to resubmit for a continuation. We'll head on to the next. Okay. So looking forward to what happens next. Oh, 7 Silhouette, did we not remove that properly earlier? Yeah. I think I just forgot to mark that one as a win. Okay, Aeolian. Alien, I assume this was a world continuation as well. Yeah, because we were in the middle of this, right? So I suppose we'll just continue it. Unless you have anything else to suggest. Okay, your internet is bad. Not on my end, I don't think. Seems like our performance here has been fine since we fixed the audio earlier, so let's just continue. Now, we were pretty deep in World 3. And yeah, just... Okay, one optional level and then the castle. I see what we were doing. Twister, a lifter, a tunnel. Okay. I see. So we'll just ride this up. Yeah, quite nice. For such a simple mechanic, actually kind of feels underused in some ways. You know, just you have that layout in a traditional platforming setting rather than as something that's extremely time sensitive, which is where I usually see something like this. Whoops. Nice too in that you have a stable surface to work with, such that you have the twister mechanic, but without the kind of fidgety interaction with the, you know, actually getting on the twister itself. Oh, I should check that question block in case something winged came out of it. Okay. No point in actually getting on that. Nothing up here. Let's ride this down. Yeah, that's just a bit of a... Whoops. Timing check there over the thwomps, I think. Yeah. Okay, we did check that 30 coin earlier. And yeah, let's just move on up. Okay, no, that's nothing. Coins. Yeah. Spacing here is a little bit awkward when I'm big, but... What? Oh, whoops. It's being very careless now. Okay, I really do have to watch the twister timing from down low. But everything here going well so far. Oh. Let's wait for a wiggler, though. And, oh, no, we don't. Need to watch the twister on the lower level. That's the thing that we're being checked against. Yeah, this being something that spits out into your face, I'm not sure I'm too fond of that, but it's fine. We can deal with it. Yeah, notice the twisters moving very rapidly, like they are maybe on a fast conveyor or something on a lower level. And... oh, I see. Okay, that just enforces the off state going into next segment. Okay. probably don't want to kill that thing. The Buzzy, I mean. So. Yeah, I think this could have gone very wrong if I took the Goomrat with me and just decided to, whoops, drop it on the Buzzy instead of preserving it as a platform, but we'll just get back there. And yeah, Alex, thank you for the resubmission. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, should have just waited for that mushroom to come down. Now, what do we do to this guy? Okay. Oh, okay, interesting. That's because of the parachute. I didn't really think about the parachute there. It will just kind of set him flying as soon as you drop on top of him, which leads to an interesting predicament here, because it means that we do have a very limited window of time to jump off that last beetle onto the right side. The parachute interaction should be intuitive, but it's one that you don't very often see, I think. The conversion of something on parachutes to something that is still kind of alive on wings. Let's see, okay. I mean, not so often when, you know, you have something on a parachute that just remains in the air like that, right? So, had to kind of adjust around that reality. Whoops. Alright, Alex, we'll move you up. Since you seem very eager to see the continuation of that story. I'll manage the bot in just a moment. In the meantime, I'm going to keep playing the level. Yeah, somebody had commented on the previous stream that now that the stream has kind of grown a bit, Skip the Queue is actually priced much too cheaply, and I think I kind of agree. But we'll start making those adjustments. But in the meantime... Yeah, Alex, since you're doing that through Skip the Queue, I'm just, you know, out of... Whoops, fairness and efficiency, I might only do one from your world instead of continuing through several, but we'll deal with that when we get there and see how much time it is taking me. Oops. Okay, I knew that was going to happen. Okay. Whoops. Gotta pay attention to this. Yeah, that'll be an interesting way for you folks to duel with your points now that you are in the sub-queue anyway. But I probably should have some kind of comment on the level in Iambic Pentameter reward, although I don't know if that's particularly practical. Might be a little bit difficult to set up without some practice. Okay, so we're gonna pop that switch, and there we go. No, oops. Wasn't really planning around how quickly that twister would come by. Definitely seems like the difficulty spikes ever so slightly there. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, it's all right, I think, to, you know, have one or two at the end like that that are time sensitive, like when it comes to fuzzies. I think that going into the next segment, though, past that on-off lock, maybe it's a little bit intense on the timing, particularly because this gate is right here, right? And so, like, my takeoff timing is going to be restricted by whether or not I'm standing directly on it. I feel like if this on-off gate just kind of gave me one tile to stand on right, that this would feel a little bit more manageable. Because right now I kind of have to time myself against both the on-off gate and the Buzzy, unless I just choose to bounce off the Koopa, which I think I will. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. I think just given the speed of the twisters and what a short window of time you have to deal with the Buzzies getting into position, that maybe that bit feels like a bit of a difficulty spike. Narwhal, you didn't check in earlier. You might have to requeue. It's okay, we'll get to you, but we did have to pass on you because we didn't see you here. So thank you for resubmitting. Okay, that was a mistake. That's okay. More mushrooms will come soon enough. Yeah, and again with some of the pipe spawns is, you know, even if I do see them coming, like I do with the Koopa there, I think the trajectory of them popping out can sometimes be a bit of a surprise. Whoops. Now that's just my mistake. Okay, here we go again. Yeah, I just noticed that we were still doing fine with lives up in the mid-30s, but then that's because I've been grabbing that one up you saw just now, pretty much every time. Okay. I think this is still going to be... Oh yeah, just coins. And what's going on up here? The door is just probably for a reset. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Off state. In the door. There we go. Much better. Not intuitive, but better. Yeah, I guess the resets are for if anything dies here. Notice how this is actually remaining in position this time. Like the twisters are not moving. Oh, I see. Because the on-off state, like you're kind of expecting that to continue activating to get the player past this twister pattern, and instead we have totally broken how this is supposed to go. Yeah, because they are supposed to go back and forth. Hey, Lecter, welcome. So, Lecter, I hope you're doing well. Still putting your many years of GeoCities expertise to use. And yeah, okay, let's wait for this guy to come back down. Can't wait to sign the guest book. Okay. Oh, yeah. Keep forgetting about this guy, but we have a mushroom up top that we can grab as a refresh. Still totally cheesable, you say? Okay, well. Yeah, I kind of liked it the other way better when I had a little bit more room to work with here. But... yeah, the timing on the segment, I think, it does feel a little bit rough. But we'll have to find a better method for it. It's more that, you know, it's significantly more demanding on your precision than pretty much anything in the level up to that point. It is a bit of a spike. Like, the obstacle is probably fine if you know, could kind of warm up towards it and also have a little more control over your takeoff timing at the on-off gate. But yeah, we'll just try to master that and see how it goes. Okay, let's let this guy come out first. Yeah, if GeoCities was still up, we could have saved quite a lot of time, that's true. But I think that's true for a lot of things. Okay. Oh, I can just go for a claw. And... yeah. Whoa. I'm afraid I don't remember SNIS forums. But if anyone wants to reminisce about Usenet, if you want to go just a little further back. Whoops. I know on the last stream, speaking of, you know, the 90s internet, that there was a little bit of talk about MUDs, multi-user dungeons. And I think the one that I played on back in the day actually is still running. I haven't thought about it in, well, about 20 years, but I believe they are still going. You know, for people who just decided that things like MMOs were just much too graphical for them. This was a brand of web forums back in the day. I don't remember that so much. I remember... what was the one before vBulletin really took off? There was... yeah, I do remember a lot of the other message board software back in that time, but I wasn't around on SNITs. Okay. Yeah. Still need a little bit of a dash off the fuzzy there. I see what the intended pattern here should be. We just haven't really done that yet. But yeah, I'm still sometimes used to the old square bracket BB code markup when it comes to anything online, even though everything is using other systems like Markdown nowadays. Like, I can never actually remember how a lot of the Markdown text markup works, because I'm still kind of locked into thinking in BB code for life. Oh, there are definitely message boards still around. I don't know that I would recommend them, to put it lightly. I mean, you know, my kind of first point of entry into Mario Maker was through a message board group. But, I mean, part of it is that, like, you know, the format is still nice, but I think the kind of culture has changed quite a bit in ways that, you know, even if you have the format and the software, a lot of the kind of community building that happened back in the older days of the internet is not really going to come back. I think people have very different attitudes towards, you know, a lot of things like moderation nowadays. Or just community management in general. Like where, you know, you'll see a lot of places that are structured like message boards, but people are just kind of so used to posting like they do on social media that like the difference is not really as pronounced as you would think. I mean, it's still much more readable than something like Twitter, which is just an absolute mess, but... Yeah, I don't think I... Whoops. Keep missing the twister here. Those volume and speed tags definitely look very concerning if that's what's how it went on Snits. I just have this image of, you know, blinking Internet Explorer banners or something. Just, scrolling everywhere. Back in the glory days of the browser wars when, you know, introducing noisy layout features was apparently the competitive advantage. Or Netscape would be here saying, we've got frames, and then IE would be saying, like, oh yeah, well, we've got blinking text. And society on the whole just lost. Okay, here we go. Actually, whoops, shouldn't have gone for that. Let's just go straight for a claw. I don't actually need to swing. That's what I discovered. I just need to drop off the claw. I was thinking too hard about the swing timing, and I just didn't need to use that at all. Okay. We actually had net gain in lives from all the 1-ups that we were picking up along the way, along the coins, so that was actually fine when it comes to our world progression. We did spend over 15 minutes on that one, and so like I will move on for now. But, Alien, if you want to resubmit for the continuation, as you know from experience, that is something you can do. And maybe we'll do some of those 1-up mini-games when we come back to this. So, thank you once again. So Alex is going to cash in his skip the queue, and so we'll take care of that first. And okay, let's continue. Yeah, oops, all berries. Thank you for hanging tight and waiting. I know that things can get rather long. Just to kind of keep the queue under control, we'll probably just do the first one here unless it's super short. And then that way we can kind of get through the list a little faster. Okay, the Lights of Hope. Yeah. Here we are again. And once again, just kind of continuing from where the story picked up last time, except with left and right flipped again. Thing is still flooded, as you can see. And yeah, I need to save myself. I love this little house decoration here. The diagonal really makes it work. Okay. Let's let this pass. And, okay. Yeah, we saw some of this earlier. All these underwater spinies, of course, in that pink coin segment previously. Looks like the bomb will take us down to the left. Assume that that is not actually an entry pipe. Oh, I see. No, the bomb is for this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that arrow is fairly clear. Whoops. Dropping the bomb while swimming in a frog suit is perhaps something that takes practice. Yeah, but here we are again. I recognize some of this. The pipe did previously let us go through. I'm just going to take the fish bones as a sign of discouragement, though, and continue going right to left. And okay, here's the house again. The door is blocked with a muncher, and the chimney is just blocked. So, I guess we probably do need to go up that pipe. The fish bones are coming in. We'll just explore a little bit and see what's happening. One up? Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Okay, let's exit and see what's going on. Oh, no, here it is. This is where we have to go, and so we'll need to bust it through here somehow. I have not yet seen a way to do that. Because... oh, I see. No, just drop this. Drop that, go back, grab some bombs, clear the path. Right. That's pretty simple. Nope. Simple to think about, maybe a little harder to do when you're swimming into the bombs. Can I swim above the cloud blocks? No, I did try that. I actually did try that earlier. I do have a tendency to test that kind of thing. Okay. Okay, there we are. And we are through. Okay, so this is telling us about an exit in the Night Castle theme. And we have a door, we have a locked door. I feel like I should check the lower level just to see if there's anything going on other than the coins. No. Okay. Well, it is a world. We never know if we'll need some of those extra lives, so grab that. And we'll head in here and see about that key. Ah, okay, look at this. This is familiar. Seems like we have hijacked the Crystal Ballroom. And we'll watch a little cutscene here, which will eventually activate the P door. So we are seeing a prophecy of 4 stars. And then, oh, that was, looks like a bit of a dodge fight, actually. Dodge fight with a P-switch timer, I would assume, with a P-switch timer and an on-off switch timer. Wow, that's a lot of stuff to deal with at once. Okay. Whoops. Probably shouldn't have gotten sniped by that right away, but let's just get through and... Okay, that's going to give me a frog at least. Yeah, it looks like we'll have to wait for a P-switch activation and then hit on-off. Oh, notice that... okay, on-off switch... Oh, I see. The P-switch is right here. Why did we not see that last time? Oh. Yeah, okay, no. We made that much harder for ourselves than that needed to be. It's actually fairly simple. Oops. Gotta learn how to swim. And nothing's gonna come up here, okay. Need to watch. Side. Go. Oh. Bloopers. Yeah. Yeah. Looked like a bit of a sucker punch at first, but No, we can manage. Not as bad as all that. Okay. Let's let this reactivate. There we go. And we'll get out quickly. Rather than deal with all that. Oh. Okay. No. Yeah, acceleration with the frog suit, as with the P-balloon, is not our strong suit. Okay, let's not stand around here too long because of the blooper issue. Power up. Yay, okay. There we go. What's up here? Oh, more bloopers. Coming out every pipe. Okay, I think we'll just have to go for it. Not get squished. Not get set on fire. Now what? Looks like another kind of bossy room. We'll have to see what's going on. It looks like we have a blooper down low. Whoops. Oh, I can't touch that. Okay. Curious. I just kind of assumed I could bump that on ahead. Yeah, oops, I'm only going to be doing this level in the Super World. I am in a Super World, but I will be going to the next level immediately after this one. So, sit tight. Hopefully you won't be waiting too long. Dodging that checkpoint like a boss, did I? Yeah, that's the kind of thing I do from time to time, and I guess I wasn't really paying attention. I was kind of wondering about the checkpoint pacing here, but yeah, we'll take a look at that. I did see that there was a bit of an on-off thing that was controlling the frog suit access on the top right of this level, left of the exit pipe. And yeah. Oh, dodging that checkpoint. Yeah. I see what you mean. Okay. Yep. Was not really even paying attention to that. Okay, no, I can't touch that. I've just got to... Let's take a look at what the actual exit condition is. We want a key, don't we, eventually? From what I was seeing earlier, because we had a key door in the exit room that we just completely bypassed. So we need to get rid of this guy. Oh, I see. Key door, key switch. Let's take a look at what's going on up here. I see P-switches that look kind of decorative. I don't really see an activation mechanism unless the icicles drop and we hit something underneath, perhaps, but... No, I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, I need to stop trying to touch those. I do see a skull platform that is on the bottom left, and I think this will be skull platforms being used as switches. Okay. So we have a P-switch. P-switch is going to block that. I suppose we activate this. Ah, I see. And then... Now... Oh, no, we need to wait for the P-switch to expire. It'll kill the Muncher, and then that'll lower the blooper. There we go. Ah, and then we actually need to kill it. Okay. Whoops. Okay, no, I see how this works. Yeah, I see what you mean about the bloopers. In terms of... Like, psychologically, I can see why I would just sort of assume I can touch them. Yeah, that's what was throwing me off. Just, there's a bit of a cognitive switch there that happens. Okay. Yeah, we'll wait for the expiry, and then we'll just stomp this guy right away. Let's get in position here. Or... no, not stomp this guy, what am I saying? I need a key. And it's not going to come from there. I do see a shell that is to the left. Whoops. Oh, that's going to get tight. Yeah, no, I do see the shells that are hanging around elsewhere. Yeah. Fuzzy shell on the left. It doesn't seem to go anywhere, though. Fuzzy shell on the right doesn't seem to go anywhere. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Okay. Push number 1. Oops. Okay, we'll just need to swim around carefully. Whoops, that was not carefully. Okay. So, icicles. Right? No. Not icicles that drop. Okay, let me think about this. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's alright, you just need to lead him into the corner. I kind of like that kill, actually. That's a neat interaction. Now, here we are back home again. That's a yay. And let's not touch the edge there. Okay. There we are. I know what I need to do now. I need 4 stars. Okay, interesting. Right, because of the prophecy from the crystal ball. Tells me 4 stars are coming. In space. So we'll see the space zone at some later point. Yeah, at the moment we'll move on to queue. Usually I don't count the skip to queue towards sub next, but we do have a very busy queue today, and I'm few enough subs that I think the people waiting in next have been sitting around for quite long. So we'll get to Swallow first. Swallow, thank you for sticking around. Yeah. Yeah, we have a couple of subs present today, so. Collapsing clouds. Throw the bomb at the Piranha Plaza and the on-off switches to win. Okay, interesting. Got about 1.5. Really interesting smiley face on the cloudy cover art. Throw the bomb at the Piranha Plants and the on-off switches. Okay, we'll have to remember that. Usually I start forgetting about the condition pretty much as soon as I step into the level, which is a terrible habit. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. It is time dependent, so. Oh, no. No, up throw, up throw. I just messed that up. There we go. Nice little tutorial room there. Always good for those of us who are actually kind of terrible at reading instructions. Okay, so we just need to plow through all of these and then do an up throw. And the thing is, the time is going to be fairly constrained by that bullet blaster anyways, so I think I don't need to worry too much about the bomb detonation. Like if I... Whoops. I mean, if I'm going to die to the bomb detonation, I'm probably too slow for something else already, so... Yeah, having a slide under like that definitely takes a moment to make contact. Oh, whoops, lost a bomb. Cool concept. Very cool concept. In terms of just having two ideas mixed in a very simple way. I do see that there's a 60-second timer and that the timer looks like it might be tight given the completion time that I saw from the world record. But yeah, so it might be that we're doing the tutorial room too slowly. I guess that didn't blow up as I intended. Okay. So yeah, let's not dwell here too long. I know. Really have to recatch and throw. No, too slow. Yeah, very neat idea. I do like it. And yet, pretty much have to go right away. No. I have to throw a little bit earlier and just trust myself to recatch. I do see a lot of track markers for how those throw timings are going to happen. Or are supposed to happen. Yeah. I see that it kind of wants me to do a bit of a down diagonal throw towards the piranhas. And yeah, gonna lose a fair bit of time there in the opening room. Oh, I just had my eyes on the piranha plant interaction and not on the cloud, and clubbed that jump for no reason. Okay, on we go. Okay. Yeah, up throw, and then it's going to head over to conveyor and knock that switch down by the time we land on the other side, so hopefully everything is timed nice and crisply to have everything work as intended. Yeah, the timings in this level in general do look pretty good, as they are going to be constrained by some of the time-dependent locking, like the bullet blaster pathway anyway, so... And we'll see how tight we are in a clock by the end. There are definitely things that can be improved. Dragon Breath, welcome. Thank you for the submission. I assume that I like pie is just your maker code, but correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, whoops. Kind of expecting the up throw right away. That was not the case. Gonna be a little too clever. Okay. Yeah, just landed a little bit far. Oh, it's... There could be some pie theme courses. Yes, there could be. Oops. I think that's true of most things, in fact, not just Mario Maker. And okay, here we are. Keep getting a little bit trapped on that. Oh, that's spin jump. Keep getting a little bit trapped on the jump up to the clouds every time, and I feel like that's also going to be another point of optimization if we wind up having trouble with the clock. Yeah, 56 seconds coming out of the first room. Yeah, get a little stuck there every time. Okay. Yeah, was a little over the marker, but I see how everything is going to work there. It's very much just a speedrun level from that point. I think it's alright without the indicator, to be honest. I mean, it's extremely obvious what you have to do. I mean, usually the Z is nice to have when you're just kind of sight reading something at a very high speed like this, but, you know, it's a huge conspicuous swamp. I think it's okay. You just need to read the level rather than read the markers, you know? And I think sometimes some Mario layouts have become too much about reading the markers rather than course layout itself. Like, there are definitely some circumstances where, particularly if things are coming at you very fast or off screen, that you want the Z marker. I think in this case, missing the swamp was definitely more my fault. And that's the kind of thing that is clearer when you actually play this. Like, you've got plenty of time to see the swamp. Yeah, Swallow, just when people just write the letter Z with the tracks. You see, I think the thing about this level is that the tracks are already kind of doing quite a lot of work. You don't want the level to have too many tracks on it that are actually non-functional, right? Like, they're already marking all the throws, and so you don't want too much stuff on screen. Yeah, it does seem like the arrows are trying to do a little bit too much work. Like, I don't think it actually needs as many arrows as all that, but part of that is just going to come from the sort of foreground and background blending of some of the decorations as well, which in the sky theme can be tricky. And partly because the sky theme, you know, you have a lot of, like, white on white going on in terms of color. You have things like this semi-solid doesn't actually work the same way that it does in Super Mario World, which is something that will really throw you off if you play a lot of Mario Maker and then go back to, I think it's in Star Road where they appear, like Star Road 4 or something, as well as some of the special world levels. Really does begin to throw you off that the semi-solid artwork doesn't function in quite the same way. No, I think it's fine, though, in terms of indication. Like, I feel like a lot of these mistakes have felt like my fault, which is what you want to happen. But, like, here, you know, you don't actually need the arrows overlapping the diagonal tracks, I think. Like, that is probably where it gets to be a bit too much. But I know that it's trying to set up a consistent system of saying diagonal down is going to be the throw. And I don't really know if every throw needs to be marked. Like, it's pretty obvious what to do once you are trained on it, but... Hey, Merlin, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Yeah, we're doing well. But yeah, no, I think the level of the clarity of the level, rather, when you actually play it, generally feels okay. Whoops. I just missed the jump button completely that time. The spin jump button. There. I mean, I think the sort of release timing going into the piranhas, like in terms of how you're going to drop the bomb against them, like that is something that I kind of need to work out as you play. And because, you know, it's like the diagonal throw markers are kind of encouraging me to make a bit of a short jump before I drop the bomb, and I don't know if that's actually ideal. I feel like here, for instance, I don't actually need it. Oh, whoops. And Merlin, yeah, feel free to add your demo level. You know I have no problem with playtesting demos or betas or early versions. It's okay, like the mechanic itself feels great. I mean, obviously the up throw markers absolutely have to be there simply because the thing they interact with is normally slightly off screen. Yep, oh, missed that. Yeah, but I feel like sometimes, you know, I'm still kind of making a decision as to whether I need to do a bit of a short hop before throwing the bomb, simply because the markers seem to be encouraging me to do that. But sliding into the bomb before I'm able to pick it up. Bit of a backslide. Really have to pick it up and then turn around. There we go. Yeah. Okay, got a bit trapped there. Oh, yeah, I actually do need to have a bit of a short jump there for that to work. Yeah, we'll just read it and we'll see how it goes. And okay. Okay. Oh. That's one thing that happens to me often, is that I'm just kind of shocked that something works. And if I'm shocked that it works, I just die on the next thing. But we've basically seen that entire segment at this point, so... Oh, whoops. Yeah. I gotta say, in the course of actually playing this, I don't really notice the screen shake too much, though. Like, they're not really throwing me off. Okay. Yeah, lost a little bit too much momentum there. I like that the throwing targets are generally 3 spaces wide, and that feels about right for the speed that you're going. I don't think you could have afforded to make the targets any narrower. And yeah, gonna get ahead of the blaster just a little bit. And yeah, the recatching the bomb there on the falling platform is maybe a little bit weird, but that's because you are kind of compensating for the fact that you are on a falling platform and have to jump back up in order to get to the next obstacle. It feels like I don't quite have a reliable method for it yet. What is that one-up mushroom doing there? I didn't even notice that. Yeah. So I see what's going on there is that I do have to jump up again to catch the bomb. But the falling platform does kind of throw off quite a lot about the bomb physics and where I'm expecting it to go, so that's going to be something I'll need to learn, because even the one time that I got past it, I felt like I kind of got past that by accident. I don't feel like I actually understand it yet. Oh. Oh yeah, and then fall under and go back up. Yeah, as soon as you think you fail, your brain shuts off, yeah. I think that's very true when it comes to Mario, that, you know, like, you often make a bit of a judgment as to whether you are going to succeed or fail a moment before it happens, which is why you have things like people already kind of in a state where they're totally prepared to just hit the pause screen and start over right away, right? And part of why you're cutting down on that waiting time psychologically, I think, is that you had already kind of had time to process the failure. Whoops, came in a bit low. And like we were saying just now, like every time I'm always a little bit fixated on, you know, whether that previous interaction is going to go successfully. So reaching for that final platform, whoops, throws me off slightly. Yeah, I think it certainly is more noticeable as a viewer. I think the timings and even the density of the markings when you're actually playing this do feel pretty good relative to the speed at which this is going. Like, I felt like this has been very manageable, and that mistakes are generally my fault. Like, I haven't really needed to blame the level for very much, and particularly when you're going at these speeds, I think that's kind of important. Oh, whoops. Reaction time on the Thwomp drop is throwing me off a little every time, and I think partly that's because the Thwomp surprises you with the parachute as well. But it's mostly because my attention at that point is mainly on the on-off timing. But that's the thing about the Thwomp parachute, is that even for side Thwomps as well, that like the parachutes always come as a surprise, right? So okay, there we go. Oh, I held up there. I was just off center. And yeah. Didn't have the right idea, I just didn't quite have the right precision to make that work. Oh, whoops. That was an accidental up throw. Yeah, they can be, because they can be very trolly in that they just take, you know, long enough to come out to throw you off and fake you out in such a way that you end up accidentally aiming for the Thwomp. Depending on how they're set up, I think. Oh, whoops. Oops. Okay, here we go. Oh, I see, like we're, you know, deliberating over this level in Parliament or something. Yeah. I see what you mean. Okay. And there we go. And let's not miss the checkpoint. Okay, oh. Oh, I lost a bomb, okay. Somebody set us up the bomb. And that somebody appears to be Wendy. Oh, no. Too soon, and then too late. Yeah, for that part, I think it's probably a better idea to let the blaster push us. Now, here's an interesting thing. Because this level has a checkpoint, unless you are specifically trying to clear it in a single segment, a 60-second timer doesn't actually matter. I did see from the speed record, though, that somebody did clear this in 59 seconds, so... And of course, you had to pass the clear check, so I don't know how tight that is. But it's actually a little bit of weight off my mind, because like now that we've reset at 60 seconds, I don't need to worry about a timer. Like, this will clearly be very relaxed the rest of the way. But, you know, it's one of those things where, like, when you actually have a checkpoint in these levels, it makes me wonder why you would want to have a 60-second timer to begin with. Because nobody wants to be the guy who, like, was going to do this in a single segment and then dies to the clock. Like, right at the very end, right? But... I mean, I guess it makes the music go quickly, which is definitely one benefit. Oh, whoops. Spin jump. Yeah, now it's going fast enough in this segment that, like, I feel like a Z marker might actually have been quite a bit better than an arrow marker for that particular spot, but... part of it is that I'm reacting to a lot of stuff at once, and this does feel noticeably faster than some of the previous segments. CP is for those who don't care about world record. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I mean, you know, it's totally fine to set it up this way as well. Sometimes you definitely run into makers who just kind of have that as an oversight, though. Okay, no, missed. Alright, no, we just missed the throw against the second piranha and lost a bomb. But if that's all there is to it, this will be over quickly, so not too concerned. Oh, whoops, too late. You wonder if the Mushroom Kingdom experiences police brutality. The Mushroom Kingdom seems rather lawless to me, to be honest. I don't think the exercise of force by the state is really that much of an issue when it doesn't seem to be very tightly governed to begin with, you know. Oops. The small timer does make people rush, yeah, and psychologically I think the fact that the music kind of is operating at this speed does kind of condition you to treat this level a certain way as well, in terms of making things feel frantic. Okay, I just need to remember to spin jump there, and also the fact that the thwomps remain static, that the thwomps are basically just acting as big fat spin jump platforms. Whoops. This section generally feels easier than the previous one, though. And partly, I think it's because the blaster is pushing you most of the way without requiring that many jumps. Like a lot of throw timing, but not really that many jumps. I think it's fine. I mean, you know, we're talking about difficulty now, but I am still kind of dying to this segment, so... I think the layout was kind of basically done for this segment to just be faster than the previous one, that it's kind of calibrated by speed. And so, like, I am generally pretty glad, given how fast it's all going, like, I'm glad how fair it feels. Because your reaction windows need to be a little bit shorter in this segment, but the individual tricks are... not tricks necessarily, but the individual interactions are easier to execute as a result, and so it does kind of feel balanced. But yeah, obstacle by obstacle, this is definitely much, much easier. For sure. Oh, too late. Yeah, I think the fact that I have so many blue platforms available there does kind of lead me to a sense of security, like a false sense of security when I head up to the flops. Like, if I didn't have that many blue blocks to walk on, I think it would be clearer to me that I have to take off much earlier than I was doing. And because, you know, often you see blocks like that and you think, oh, okay, I can just keep going, and I'll have some margin of error to make that jump. Oh, whoops. Jumped way too early there. The only bomb pickup that was kind of weird in the first section was the one that was on the falling platform. And that's because you're dealing with the falling platform, right? So, but that was the only point where I thought the pickup was kind of the core of the challenge. Okay. There we go. DHX. Yeah. Tons of fun, though. I enjoyed that one quite a lot. So yeah, thank you once again for that one, Swallow. And Smokestack. Let's see. First clear may still be available on your latest. Okay. Effigy Temple. Right, you were telling me that this was inspired by something you saw on the stream the other day. Figure out how to deface statues in order to navigate this temple. Let's do it. Yeah, Spolo, hopefully that was a useful playtest for you in terms of what you feel like changing. Okay. Oh, I see. No. It was the statue thing that we were talking about the other day with the statues marking where the power-ups are going to be. Yeah. Yeah, although you'd probably want to be consistent about that. I mean, the other one also had Master Swords in every single one of those. What are we doing here? We have a Muncher, we have... Oh, I have bombs, okay. Wait, we have a Muncher. We have bombs. Oh, maybe it's a block that's under the Muncher or something. Like an invisible block overlap. I am going to try that. I feel like that's probably going to be what's happening here. Nope, it's totally not. Okay, oh, wait. Here's a scroll stop. Except we need probably an on-off, unless I just kind of hold this here and replenish the Master Sword. Like, that feels cheesy. Feels like it's probably not supposed to be the solution. But then I don't see any kind of on-off switch here yet, so maybe that's fine. And now we get into this one-tile gap. Or just soft drop a bomb on top of it. Not the best solution? No, I didn't think this was the best solution. There we go. Okay. Need to pay attention to the statues. Now let's see. We want to hit the P-switch, which will require some bombardment up there. Oh, I see. So a bomb drop on top of the trampoline propels it. Not like that. Just... There we go. Okay, whoops. That's okay, we'll just try to go for a refresh, or just go too early and... Merlin, you're lurking? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Perfectly fine. You see that there's going to be quite a locked door path up ahead. Yeah, I was really wondering about this stuff. I mean, I guess there might be a shield bump or something under the muncher. You know, knock it off to the side and then see if there's something else going on. Did we check the pipe? Okay, no. We checked this spot. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I'll see if I can find a different solution than what we were doing. I mean, obviously that works so long as we still have access to the sword, but it definitely felt unintended to make the scroll break that way. Like there was some kind of muncher interaction that we were missing. But yeah, it probably helps you to see me try stuff. Okay, no. Okay, could be something to do with the cannon as well. Yeah, okay, that works too. Just poke it with a sword, whoops. And expect the stretch to just kind of catch me unawares like that. Yeah, I tend to overcomplicate everything, that's true. That's how we play. Okay, so yeah, we'll just get around. I feel like it's, well, no, I was clearly supposed to launch the thwomps first and then come back and through. I sort of did that the reckless way. Okay, what's going on here? We have a blooper, we have a Kuba. You have bricks that may or may not be subject to hitting. Okay. Oh, you're Link, that's right. Yeah, do that. Does seem to be a slight concern if I come through here that I would get locked, right? Or is there something I'm totally missing where launching the shell would send you across? Yeah, okay. That's almost certainly a bad idea. I needed to send a shell across and hit these bricks here. This looks like I can't actually retry it, can I? Okay. I mean, I should have known that was a lock, but that may be something that needs a little bit of cleanup, I think, just to let the player get back out. Also, I don't have a key, so I guess it's pointless to break these. Not that I can. Will we come back? Probably loop through the temple. Oops. Okay. Hang on. Let's just get back here. There we go. Oh, whoops. Yeah, actually, I can totally just break this with my own bomb. Yeah, I feel like there are a couple of things here that are not really reversible. Whoops. I mean, I guess technically I can die to that. That's okay, that's what a playtest is for, you know. I mean, send these things to me, I break them. But I'll get through what I can. Even if it's just a kind of provisional test version in case there are some issues later that we would want to look at. But yeah, in general, I think you wouldn't want to be too dependent on placements that are above these statue locks. Since any of them are liable to be broken. Yeah. Hey, Damalama, thank you for Vine and Dandy. Okay. Poke these guys. Okay, so blooper. Is the blooper actually relevant to the puzzle? Something I haven't thought about yet. Don't know that it is, although we do need some way to get in here, kick the shell. And then how do we get out? That's the question. We know that... Oh yeah, there's a POW block that is up top on top of the jump blocks. Okay, yeah. So we actually have to skip over to Koopa, get on top. Is there a piece which that will eventually break us out of here? I didn't think so. And then how is it that we can get back out if we get into the one-way panel box? That's the thing I'm wondering. Because... yeah, no, I do see arrows. Sure. Oh, arrows on the... Hang on. One moment. Get that guy out of our face. Arrows on the jump blocks? I didn't think so. Oh, whoops. No, that's wrong. I was thinking of dropping these, and then the Koopa is supposed to walk across, right? Or, oh no, then you're supposed to kick the shell across. Kick the shell across, and then what? Because you still need shell access somehow, but in order to do that, you need to break this thing. Probably just by holding a bomb, actually. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. Yeah, no, I'm just supposed to bomb my way through this once the Koopa is through. Yeah, I'm supposed to hit the POWs down, kick the Koopa over, and the Koopa breaks everything. Does the Koopa respawn? And would respawn in the wrong position at this point, so... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, with the bomb, that is absolutely correct. Okay. That'll work. And yeah, got that. Yeah, it is too bad about I expend the Koopa that I do need to start that over. Because it is the kind of thing where, you know... I mean, there are a couple of ways to sort of destroy this solution irreversibly anyway. Such that, for example, if I broke the bricks with a bomb first, then I'm in big trouble because... then I really wouldn't be able to get it across. But it's the kind of solution that feels like you would want it very soon after something like a checkpoint. And then, yeah, we'll just Whoops. Okay. What was going on here? Oh, I see. And then Boom Boom is just going to very kindly do that for us. I see, so something else is likely going to spawn when we toggle the on-off switch and come back here. Yeah, you can soft lock in a lot of places here, though. Fireflower looked like it was something conditional. Yeah. Okay. Let's tap that. Back here. Wonder what that was set up to prevent in terms of power-up check. I guess it would control something on the way back. Yeah, this interaction was seen before. And we'll just get everything stacked neatly. Now... Oh, okay, I see. I need to tap this. Okay, this one's fairly straightforward. Okay, so... switch followed by cursed key. Then what's going on with this here? If this is anything important, it looks like it can be broken with a bomb, first of all. That would perhaps be a bad idea. On-off switch is going to release the key. What else is it going to do for us? Okay, that's just coins, fine. Oh, right, because this is a clue to one of the earlier rooms. Yeah, that's right. I understand it. And thank you for the follow. Oops. Let's actually fix up our aim a little bit. And so, yeah, we're going to grab the cursed key, and then we will make our way back through the level carefully. Try not to get slapped by Phanto in the meantime. Okay. Okay. Could have kept some of those statues. There we go. Drop the swamp. Okay. That's pretty much going to be the only way through, so we'll take it. And okay, so we jump up on top of this to grab the Shelmet. And then Shelmet is going to raise the Muncher and allow us to get through that door. Yeah, pretty clear. Oh, whoops. That would have been a terrible idea. Okay. Yeah. Bump the Muncher under the door and go through the door. I always find the kind of cannon swap interaction to be pretty satisfying. We've seen that in a lot of puzzles by now, of course, but that's always fun. Okay, and we know about the question block that was here. Okay, no, that's just a decorative match. But then we know that there will be a key that we need, right? So there we go. And then we tap this. That's right. So yeah, that was a vital clue that we saw earlier on. Yeah, rather nice design as well for that. Okay, it looks like this will take us to a boss room of some sort. Checkpoint. And boss. Let's not die right away. Okay. Yeah, the chops are not too much of a threat by the looks of it, but who knows, perhaps I'm wrong. Here's the Triforce. Sure, we'll grab the Triforce. Really does look like the Fire Flower is some kind of conditional lock. Like it's supposed to spawn as a mushroom if I'm small. But yeah, that worked well. Yeah, I think there are a couple of things that obviously you'll want to fix in terms of soft locks and in terms of a couple of puzzles where it looks like you only really have one chance at them. One thing you might want to play around with is the fact that blocks that have vines in them always do respawn, even if you break them. So, like, if you have anything that is kind of necessary as a platform that needs to be activated by something like an invisible block, well, you'd need to figure out some way around, you know, the vine spawning. But basically, there are a couple of workarounds that you can always use to, you know, make sure rooms are actually reusable. If you had the budget to set up things like reset doors, which you might not, just given the number of doors that you have going on already. So yeah, I'd be happy to look at this once again once you fix up some of the rougher bits that we talked about. Okay, Loop and Snoop. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, looking forward to what you have to show me here. Anaconda Conundrum. I love the decoration on the title image already. Strong jungle snakes can push anything around their rainforest. Green puzzle. So, yeah, very high clear rate, but it is a puzzle room. We'll see. We get stumped for a while, but I assume that snake block order is going to matter somehow. I also assume that that is Japanese for one screen puzzle. Only because I recognize one. So, let's take a look at what our objective is going to be. Our objective is going to be to get the key and get through the key door. Then let's take a look at our various options. Oh, can't stay? Awesome Lab, that's fine. We'll hopefully catch you next time. We were right after this, I think, but that's alright. And, okay. So, I mean, obviously, there's not much we can do until we see where the snake blocks will end up going. So, I think I'll just need to test all of them at least once first. We have to see it. Okay, no, it looks like the track markers tell you what you need to know. Which is what I thought. Okay, track markers do tell you about the snake blocks. Which tells me a couple of things. That this one is going to squish the bomb. This one here, and we have a reset door anyway. This one is going to push the blaster, but we don't know what the blaster spawns, so let's just see that. So we know what's going to come out of it. If anything. Looks like nothing, like it's an entity block, right? So if it's entity blocked, we should check what happens if we blow up the bomb. In order to do that, we would need to get pushed through here. I see. So we want first snake block to push us through here. Once we get pushed through, we drop into the second snake block. The second snake block will knock out the bomb. And the bomb squish against the monster should be within range of this block here, right? Let's take a look at this. Okay, so we still have a couple of things to work with. POW block, we still don't know what's going to come out of the blaster, but then that looks like entity limits. I also don't know what the P-switch is going to do, but we will figure that out soon enough. Okay. Okay. Hang on just a second. I don't know why I tried that. There was no rationale for it whatsoever. It looks like you would potentially want something... Like, I feel like I must somehow get pushed through. But that maybe it's something that depends on some other interaction like that. He jumped through. Okay, no. Let's... Hang on. Let's take a look at how everything spawns. Yeah, I did see your suggestion, but I want to see what's going on here. Now, it seems to me... I'm just going to experiment a little bit because I think that's necessary. So here's what I'm going to try. It's going to... This is not a real attempt. Just a sort of fool around attempt to see what's happening. Okay. Well, let's see that suggestion about whether spawning anything changes. I don't think it does. Okay, so obviously snake blocks will push something through to this side. I'm kind of surprised at this interaction here, that clearly this thing here is kind of important in terms of finding some way to be pushed through. It could be that I can get pushed through while holding the P-switch, and then like maybe a P-jump takes me through the whole bumper. Not really sure about that interaction, but we can try it. Whoops. That was a mistake, but we'll just try this stuff anyway. Okay, no. Let me just reset that and take a look at it first, because I really don't think so. I guess I could drop it. Yeah, because if I drop the P-switch, then that would do something. Like, the P-switch is the only held item that I have to work with right now, and I feel like... I mean, I have access to the reset door if I ever need to respawn the tracks. Respawning the tracks will eventually be necessary for pushing these through somehow. Or pushing things through in general. Having some kind of thrown object. And... yeah, we'll just have to think about that. I don't see how that's going to be useful. You think the P-switch can push me onto the key? Potentially. Because then I can just grab it and come back out, right? Because the P-switch does have collision with me for any sideways tracks. Let me take a look at this pattern again just to see what's going on. Yeah, definitely does look like... well, I mean, I can also go through here if I... oh, no, that's ground. Yeah, let me think about this. I'll block here. Hang on. Let me try this. Okay, so let me just try the key idea first because I believe it should work. Oops. Yeah. That was about what I expected. I guess, actually, that Maybe POW block is the trick to getting pushed through here then, because if I have the POW block, then it's stable. And I can stand on it as a stable surface like I can't with the P-switch. So I need to find some way to grab the POW block and bring it over here for a future door reset. And that allows me to kind of jump to the next platform and blow my way through. Because see what's happening here is, let's take a look at the end of the track. End of the track does not go high enough to get me to the door. I need to stand on 2 additional blocks to get to the door, or have the blaster be pushed. Probably have the blaster. Yeah, because it looks like the blaster... Well, let me take a look at this once again. Some kind of landing zone here. Now, is there any kind of coin transformation that we have to work with? I didn't think so. Okay. And that's going to be start over. And yeah, Merlin, thank you for coming by. No problem if you can't stay. I know you're still working on something in progress. Hang on just a second. Let's see. So we have a P-switch here. Yeah, I do believe that it's ultimately going to be some kind of access to the POW that allows POW to push us through here. P-switch pushes us here. The other thing that we can do is have this kind of push in a meaningful way. Actually, no. I do like the idea of using the P to block the blaster from going over 2 spaces. I think that has potential. Because, let me see, because does that give us a 1 tile gap here? I believe it does. 1 tile gap allows us to sneak over. It doesn't actually allow us to get back down, though, which is the concern. But let me just try that again. I'm not sure why I would get killed, though. Let me grab a P-switch and then head through the reset door. We'll see what happens. I do know that because the cannon is not spawning anything right now, the key would affect the entity limit. Like, grabbing the key would allow a spawn. And then that might be something important. Like, that's something we didn't try, actually, is grab the key, and then come back down and see if the bullet blaster spawn does anything for us. Let's try this. Oh yeah, it totally kills, actually. Oh, which is good, because... Okay, that's just a 1-up. Maybe that's important. Right, because the 1-up just keeps that block active, which saves your progress. In terms of the blaster being squashed. Yeah. So the next thing we can do is activate the bomb and blow up the hard block, because the hard block will remain open. Yeah, and once the hard block remains open, then we can start doing some interesting things. Kills as much as... Oh, wait. That's not right. I don't know why I thought the bomb would just detonate when squished. But let me grab the... Whoops. That was not what I intended to at all. Okay. It looks like... Yeah, no, you know what? We can just spend the POW. Spend the POW, it kills the Muncher. It kills the Muncher. And then it allows us to use the next POW to get through. So we'll... We'll need a couple of things to happen. We need one POW to take out Muncher. We need one POW to survive long enough to get us through here. But let me think about how that's going to work, because I think I just need to come back and kill the Muncher before the second snake block hits. Maybe it is timing dependent. Whoops. So, like, basically we just loop around, hit this, come back, hit the Muncher, bomb blows up. And yeah, I know you're trying to give me hints in chat. I'm not actually reading them right away. I'm trying to solve this first, and then if I'm really jammed, then maybe I'll look over. But so that's going to preserve that. But then now we need to think about how we have a 2-stack coming up here. And it looks like it will be dependent on maybe stacking both the P and the POW. But let's grab the P first. Yeah, leave this. No, too close to the edge. Let's just hit this first. Drop this. Yeah, that's opened up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, kind of important for you to see the playtest, so no hints is great. Okay, we do know at this point. Trying to remember what the interaction with the POW and the blaster, oh sorry, the POW and the P would be. Because the POW would just sit on the P, right? Like, but yeah, okay, so basically I would want to activate and I would want to get up right away, and so everything needs to be set up here on the right side beforehand. I'm just going to just test something very quickly. Yeah, so you would want to set up the stack and then jump and then go. But that means we need to carry the POW block because we need to carry the POW block. I need to fetch a POW block first because I'll need to preserve it and then hit reset door. So, I've got it. At this stage. Yeah, because we don't want to be running around fetching the POW. I want to fetch the P-switch. And then have the P and POW stack laid out nicely. And then go directly from this platform up to the top. So. Okay. And that should be it. And we got it, okay.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Okay, very nice. And yeah, you'll just have to trust me when I say that I actually did manage to figure it out without looking over at Alex trying to solve that ahead of me. Worked out quite well, I think. Good use of the reset door logic, for sure. And quite well tested, I think, in terms of making sure that you have a persistent sense of progress through the reset doors and also just, you know, nothing kind of outright locking you, so worked out well. So thank you for that. See what's going on here. Subnext is going to be next. Kind of too bad. Awesome lamp had to leave right away. And yeah, thank you to those who submitted in the meantime. I think I actually missed some of that. Terminator, didn't see you come in. Oh, right. Continuation of Living on the Edge. That's right. You feel like every person who's tested this has died by timeout exactly once. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Just, you know, to have enough time to look at all the interactions and map things out. Okay, let's continue the story. A lot of people get close to getting it first try. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, you know, there are only so many interactions that you can play with. Okay, the saga continues. Yeah, Alex, since the sub-queue has been rather short, I might only do one from here. But we do know from the prophecy of the crystal ball that we need to collect 4 stars. So, why don't I grab some lives first? Maybe. I have never been good at this, even back in SMB3 originally. Okay. Right, because we're going to hunt each of them down individually. Okay, we're going to start out at home once again. And did we actually... One moment, sorry. Yeah, Lupin Snoop, I forgot to mark that level as a win. Let me just manage that in the bot so you're not blocked or anything. Then I will continue this one. I have to fuss around a bit with the Warp World backend. There we go. Okay, got it. Okay, back up we go. Oh, whoops. Lost a frog already. Here we go. Okay. Home sweet home. Looks like the POW will be something we'll have to hit the shell once we unblock that somehow. Assuming, of course, that it's not just a decoration. Okay, got a font covering a door. That seems important. That's fire lock. Now, of course, this is a multi-part story, so it may be that we have to just break a different lock every time. Okay, let's continue. Whoops. Oh, there's a checkpoint already. Let's maybe not die to the fish bones in the meantime. What did I say about not dying to the fish bones in the meantime? Should have just gunned it to the checkpoint. Hey, the king. Welcome. Okay. There we go. Now we are a very well-protected frog. That should make this part a little bit simpler. Much less bobbing up and down. Oh, oops. Okay. Yeah, blue pipes look like they are all going to be fish bones. Down here. And through the pipe we go. Oh, whoops. That was already a mistake. We'll just grab the other one. And we are scrolling in a pit of poison. Scrolling down. Whoops. Well, as long as Mario doesn't lose his grip here, we should be fine. Let's go straight down to center. Yeah, pretty relaxed, but still engaging. Okay. And we'll just need to leave ourselves enough room to read the level properly and not run into anything spiking us out of nowhere. Okay, that felt maybe a little bit tight in terms of only having one real timing window to work around that whole thing. Okay. Oh, okay. Thought that was going to be an exit. That was wrong. Certainly looked like an exit. Okay, that looks like an exit. I mean, Hyperion, currently the king isn't actually in the queue, but yeah, you folks are welcome to arrange that if that's what you'd like to do. What am I trying to do with this reversal here? Oh, I see. The on-off switch should... Okay, it's gonna detach him like that. Want to get Larry nice and low, right? Like I want to lower his position. Oh, wrong side of the boo wall. No, I see what to do. Okay. He's riding the boo. I want to get the boo nice and low. And to do that, I need to manipulate the spacing that I have from the columns. And also just drop the piranhas. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Pretty simple so far. I just need to lower him as much as possible. Oh, whoops. Okay. Go. Timed this out properly for once. We don't have to worry about so many projectiles. Are we still wearing the helmet? Oh, whoops. Okay, it dropped him. That does some of the work. No. Got zapped. Okay. Yeah, just gotta drop the plants and then worry about the spacing that we have from the winged boo that currently riding, so it's okay, this is a stable position at least. Okay. Alright, fine, we'll just bop him that way. Whoa, 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 that was not intended. And yeah, when you're small, the on-off switch does become a bit of a risk. Yeah, that is very temporarily menacing. There we go. Okay. Let me just try to find a good timing to sneak on top of him. Oh, whoops. Didn't expect him to hit the shell. Now we're trapped on this side, which is bad news. Yeah, I'll need to lose a point of health to bust through at some point. So. Yeah, Larry hitting the on-off switch himself is something that kind of feels a bit weird, but... Okay. Go onto the blue platform, yeah. Okay, so we just need to move. Ooh. Okay, nice stable position. Let's just get him out of here. Okay. Like I need to move the boo out of the way. Oh, whoops. You're back? Okay, good. Narwhal, you should be soon. I think Oops All Berries might have left. Because we were taking quite a while for somebody who had been in the queue that long, so... See here? Okay, so we'll want to... Whoops. Yeah, we do want to stay within the blue columns even if damage is taken. Otherwise it just causes too many complications. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, and that's why I don't use List Online. Because the indicator from Twitch and Warp World can be a little behind the times. Okay. See if I can get into a safe position here, dropping that Piranha Plant. May or may not be counterproductive. Oh, thank you for the double hit on that switch. That certainly worked out. Okay. That could have gone a lot worse. Feels like there was kind of a potential squish death there if we went directly under the blaster. And okay, that's going to be the end of this segment, and it's going to show us 1 star. And I suppose that as we beat the levels, we will gradually fill up all 4 stars once we have collected them. Thank you for that, Alex. Let's move on. Okay, oops, all berries, please check in. I think they may have left. Very likely Narwhal will be next. Yeah, it's totally understandable that people would sometimes drop in a note, like, even if they do stay for a while. Okay, so we are going to have your maker code. So is this a request to look at your world, or is this a request to pick a level? What would you rather do? Play a random level, okay. Looks like a lot of stuff that has no clears on it, actually. A lot of squirrel stuff. Ah, yes, okay. Well, let's take a look at Dangerland of Doom at Floaty Festival. Very few players on it so far, so. Okay, well, thank you for dropping by, Alex. We'll continue the adventure next time. Oh, okay, no, needed to grab the squirrel right away. Gonna be a tight timer. If it looks like this is like way too hard for me, then I'll switch this to something else. But okay. Wow. Okay. Looks like wall jump on this column here. Hey, was Oak. Yeah, it looks like we want to keep the boost actually from Squirrel. Have to not take damage. Okay, much better. We want to refresh to bounce. Refresh to bounce, and then float down. A lot of spikes to deal with. Float down, boost up, grab the propeller on. Yeah. I might switch to a different one, to be honest. As I do suddenly see why there are no clears on this. Whoops. Oh, want to do a wall jump and glide, right? Glide down. Just a warning, 3 minutes 30 with no CP because of a clear condition. Okay, we've been warned. I do not expect to actually clear it. We'll try to see some of the early obstacles, and if it feels like I really can't do it, then I should have twirled out of that, actually. Yeah, if it feels like I really can't do it, then we'll just play a different one. Okay, there we go. Okay. That was not too bad. Naked pipe. I wanted to stitch that all the way down. Oh, whoops. Okay, first section was not bad at all once we saw how it's supposed to go. Not bad at all. I think visually it does have a little bit of an unfinished look to it just because of things like the naked pipe, but a lot of the dangling open space. But we'll work with it. Okay. Yeah, just needed just enough height. It did require me to kind of estimate where I would fire the propeller, because I do think that... Oh. Hedor. It's Junior. Oh, whoops. Okay. I assume Junior is holding the key. Okay. Interesting idea. No. Don't need to do that. Oh, whoops. No. But yeah, I mean, I definitely felt like I needed to do a bit of guessing when it comes to where to fire the propeller for the first time. I've been kind of fortunate that it did not feel too tight, and I was able to guess that correctly, but I can definitely see that being a risk for some players. I know I'm supposed to spin on a mole, I'm just forgetting. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, you see how close I am to hitting the spikes up there? I can't actually see that from the way the camera is scrolling in, so I just feel like I was getting a bit lucky. Ooh, not sure about that burner there out front. Oh, oh, that could have gone badly. And that did go badly, okay. I failed the condition, but I'm going to try to kill Junior anyway, just to see what happens. Good to know for sure that the claws do reset the propeller. Interesting that Junior just kind of flips right through me. Look at that. When he decides to go up. I do need to wait for Junior to be caught by the claws first before I can do anything with him. When he is in flight mode, I can't hit him at. Oh, oops. Too late on the spin. I should not have spent the spin there. For the ascension. Yeah. There we go. Oh, whoops. Mistake. Yeah, it was a little bit strange, that interaction with Bowser Jr. I mean, it does make it a little bit tricky to read when you are actually capable of hitting him. But I think the general principle we should follow is wait for him to be caught by the claw. Oh, whoops. Close. Okay. Yeah. Dude, that's the first time I failed that, but feels a little bit blind. Deal with those spikes. Really sure what that whole bottom segment with the wing block is for. It seems like it's going to eat up a lot of item budget. Not really sure what it's doing for you there.
Oh no!
Yeah, same with everything going on with the one-way panels up there. Not sure what the one-way panels are supposed to be enforcing, unless you just don't want player to take the squirrel up the bottom side, but... Okay, Junior is going to jump down. Oh, whoops. I'm going to try to get him anyway, just to see if I can... Whoa, okay.
Oh no!
The key across. Although I think I would need to retain the propeller in order to get up to the key, so...
Oh no!
Yeah, Narwhal, I totally understand that fight. I just need to do it. I think I know what is supposed to happen. But because, you know, Junior is sometimes going to be a little bit off-center, his flight pattern won't necessarily get him onto the claw. Okay. Yeah, there is something kind of weird about, like, catching this guy. Where full jump is a little too much. But, yeah, I just need a bit of a controlled jump. Oh, whoops, spent that by mistake. Yeah, because it seems like I do need to let up on jumps slightly. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's not use the boost at the top level, because that will lead us to get hit. Didn't feel like I had too much of an opportunity to adjust there. It's not a bad idea. I don't know that you really necessarily need Morton to make that idea work, given that Junior is already going to be a bit tough to play around. Because the thing is, if you didn't have Morton in there, then you would be able to use Scroll Stop to kind of confine the camera from side to side, and that would make Junior's pattern here a little bit easier to deal with. Okay. Okay, he's finally going to be caught for a hammer pattern. And drop down. Yeah, because he's off center, it's going to be a while before he gets caught at all, I think. That's the issue. I think if you had the claws at a diagonal, that would have worked a lot better. Because the way it works currently is that if Bowser Jr. is going to fall in the correct column, he'll fall directly into the top claw every time. If you staggered these such that, you know, you had the bottom claws sort of in the middle, vertically speaking, or horizontally speaking rather, then you would at least guarantee that Bowser Jr. always gets caught. And you would also have slightly better spacing in terms of giving player a reason to go between the top and bottom levels. I think it would be a much better fight that way. Yeah, tier list, you have to add it to the queue. Exclamation mark, add, followed by your code. Yeah, I'll try to at least get past a Junior fight. I feel like there's a lot you can do with this in terms of polish. But some of the ideas are good. Like, the platforming in the first segment actually feels pretty nice once I've done it. I think the Junior fight is a good concept, it's just that, like, it needs a lot of quality checking in terms of, you know, making sure that he actually gets caught. Like, if you have a better claw layout, I think it's much easier to guarantee that he will be caught. And I think it's just a much better fight if you do that. Because then there's much less waiting for the level to randomly work. Because the other thing is, it looks like Junior's positioning when he decides to come up is partly dependent on what Mario's positioning will be. And it does mean that when Mario is on the claws, it looks like Junior is almost always going to be far enough that he will not drop on the claws. Like, he'll be stuck somewhere in the middle. So I don't know that it really works. Yeah, because, like, Junior's always going to fly up, I think, a certain distance from Mario, right? I mean, we're definitely dead because we lost a clear condition. But Yeah, this is fine. Well, the platforming is fine. I feel like decoratively there's a lot of stuff that can be done, so you're not just always using the ugliest element in the game, which is the one-tile spike. Oh, whoops, got stuck. Yeah, this is a risk. You know, I would at least want something like donut panels to get back down. Yeah, I'm not going to stay with this for too much longer, I think, simply because I think there are a lot of things that can likely be cleaned up.
Oh no!
But we'll give it a few more attempts to try to at least get past Junior. I will probably not progress past that point, though. We'll give it a look. I mean... yeah, like I said, the platforming here feels fine. The switch to the propeller feels fine, except for that kind of lack of visibility of the headroom.
Oh no!
I feel like this fight does not need as many damage sources as it has in order to be interesting. Like, the sort of central interaction of wrapping around Junior is going to be fairly interesting as it is. You don't really need more damage for the sake of damage, right? Like, I mean, it is partly a matter of difficulty tuning in terms of, you know, how hard you want to make it, but I find that it's more interesting to think about difficulty in terms of, like, if you have a potential source of damage in something like a level or a boss fight, is it actually making the player's interactions more interesting? Like, is it actually making you think about the level in a different way? Or, you know, making you do something that is unconventional? And if it's just, you know, dodge the big firebar on the side, like, I'm not sure that's as interesting. The thing going on with Bowser Jr. it actually is a very neat idea, and I like it. But we'll see. I'll spend a little bit longer in this one, and then we'll move on. But, you know, we'll try to at least get past the Junior fight. Yeah, let him drop, and he is just going to drop straight through. Yeah. And Morphin Fire is going to be kind of off-screen. And we failed the condition, but I don't particularly mind either way. Just going to try to beat him anyhow.
Oh no!
Maybe one more good attempt. And I will define what I mean by a good attempt when we get to the appropriate location. Oh, whoops. It's a drop right on a firebar. Yeah, that definitely doesn't count. We'll see. Normal. I've spent long enough in this one that I'll want to move on to the next submitter right after. So. And then I'll have to kind of see, depending on who's online, whether the queue is going to remain open. But I'll check that kind of thing in just a moment. Actually, let me just see what the current state of the queue is, so I know what I'm dealing with. Okay. I don't need to close up yet, but that will be something that happens before too long. But yeah, I will make an effort to at least pass the Junior fight. It feels like a lot of these things are not totally within my control, but if we stay outside of the left half, then at least the fire bars are not the issue. Okay, Finally got a drop on him. Oh. And I'll try to beat him without the clear condition. 2 hits. Without the clear condition, it's really not going to work because I do need the propeller to get up onto the upper level. Unless I have a really good bounce off Junior. And yeah.
Oh no!
We'll tap out of this one for now, but thank you for showing it. And said that, yeah, 3 minutes 30. Wow. Okay, no, I see you've got a lot more going on with the background art. Later on, as well as a Ludwig fight. That's just in the main world. So a Bowser fight. Okay, interesting. So, thank you, Narwhal, once again. Or sorry, that's not a win. That's a total loss. Well, it's okay. The win-loss marker no longer matters because I don't check duplicate codes anyway. So I think some of the concepts there are very promising. I think it has a lot of ideas that could be cleaned up into something really good. But it's more, you know, sometimes if you have too many ideas going on at once, it's a good idea to just sort of pare that back and focus on the things that work best. So, you know, Bowser Jr. kind of jumping around on claws, that actually works quite well if you have a setup that, you know, catches him a little better and also keeps everything visible on screen a little better. And the first segment of the platforming feels good. Like the pathway you take to get through it felt generally quite fair. Mr. Lesser, I'm going to do a sub next year anyway, so yes, you can be back a spot. And yeah, you'll be second after Hyperion Smokestack. Okay, so let's see what we haven't done. We've really gone through a ton of this list. This is a 1-1 we haven't looked at yet. Smolder Coaster. I think we had talked about that one. Anything I like this time. Let's take a look at... We didn't take a look at this one, right? First attempt at a Zelda dungeon? Like, do you recommend that? Or... I know we already did one of yours today with Zelda, but yeah, sure, let's do the other one. Okay, this one has a dungeon map. And it will allow us to go left or right or up. You can see, but we'll do the left-right branches first. As you said, this was first attempt at a Zelda dungeon. It has the kind of clock setup that we had discussed previously in terms of a controlled finite refresh on the Master Sword. Very much in the Zelda 1 style, it's going to be a little bit more combat-centric. Let's grab the first of 4 pink coins. You don't typically recommend this one with the clear condition? I don't see it. Oh, I would, yeah, finish the level as Link, yeah. No, that's fine. I'm not as fussy about checkpoints as a lot of players. Well, depending on the style of level, of course. Like, I totally get that, you know, the reluctance to submit levels to people or recommend levels to people if you don't know what their comfort level is with long levels that don't have a checkpoint. But honestly, like, as a level maker, I totally get that. Given that, you know, like, my oldest level, I don't send it around anymore precisely because it doesn't have a checkpoint, and like, that is the reason I don't send it to people. Even though I quite like it, I'm still proud of it. It's just not necessarily going to be a fit for people's viewer level schedules unless I really kind of know them and know that they'll try it. So, okay, here we are. And okay. Why don't we go through this door while the P-switch is still active? Looks like we took a shortcut. And yeah, because the P-switch allows you to just go back through. Oh, whoops, no, we do want to go that way. I just backed out by accident. Oh, whoops. That was unexpected. Just a matter of reaction time, though. I'll be sure to actually refresh the sword this time. Okay, we'll check the right side. That definitely looks like a bomb slot, as well as a passageway that will take you up. Okay. Oh, interesting. That now it shows you where the boss door is. I need to get out of here, though. There we go. So that's just a bit of a hint room, I guess. And we'll just bounce our way up the Wiggler. It is the compass, yeah. That's right. Terrible shot, but we made it. I am, of course, strongly tempted to just, like, blast all of these and see what's downstairs, but I'm sure that would be death. Particularly given the map. Although that would be an interesting way to hide a secret. Assuming that you controlled the camera locking well. Okay, up. Master Sword. Key door. Honestly, I think the length is fine without a checkpoint. But then that's partly because the level is gentle enough. Oh. I said that, of course, just as I took damage. Never mind. That's okay, we'll try to do it without the sword and see if we can get through. Whoa, that was close. Okay. Let's try to stay in the center and not get too high bounce. Flying Boom Boom can be somewhat brutal, but it's okay. We know how to do this, and everything up to that point is fairly simple, so not too much of a pain to redo. What did we do here last time? Did I jump on top of... Okay, no, that's right. Yeah, nice way to actually kind of convince the player to use the clocks the first time they see it. It's okay, it's not like anything up to that point is really unreliable or fuzzy. I think that's when checkpointing becomes more of an issue, is if there is an early segment that really kind of feels inconsistent. I mean, that was sort of the issue with my level that I made that had no checkpoint, was that I made it when the game was new and I didn't know how hard Desert Wind would be. And I had Desert Wind right at the very start of the level. And I think that's, like, one of the things that really would make people drop it. Poor little Spiny. Got transformed from the Master Sword, and it doesn't even have any special consideration as the Master Spiny. I believe you had just played a course that used background decorations for this one? Yeah, well, I mean, you know, as I said, I think the general idea behind the sword points does make sense. Okay, we're gonna shortcut this again. I mean, I never did check the red pipe, because I just went through the P door every time. Check it. Oh, I see, okay. So it's just a bit of a safety net for slower players. Oh, yeah. That swamp still feels like a bit of a snipe. But it's okay. Like the stairs in the stairwell? Okay. Did we not check the other side? We didn't check the other side. Yeah, no, I know what you mean by the castle entrances to the various boss fights. Of course, could have the opposite effect of making people wonder, oh, this is just a compass room. The opposite effect of making people wonder every time if they have already played that level. And here we go. Yeah. Fairly painless to get back here. It's not too much of a big deal. Checkpoint! No. Oh, here we go again. The headroom on the Wigglers does feel perilously low, but there we go, got it. Oh, and we didn't get a clear condition, that's right, I just totally forgot the clear condition was there. Yeah, it works a lot better without a clear condition, but, you know, we'll do it. Unless there was something at the end, like a clock that I didn't see in the very last room. I hope that wasn't the case. Or rather, I hope that was the case from a perspective of design. I hope that wasn't the case in terms of the reset. Because if you had a Master Sword in the very last room, just to let you beat the fight without it, I think that would work better. Like, the clear condition ultimately doesn't matter that much in this level because you get so many opportunities to grab the sword again anyway. So I definitely feel like the clear condition wasn't actually doing anything for you mechanically. It's more that, like, I know that everybody who was making Link Dungeons wanted to make it feel like you were Link full time, rather than treating it like a power-up. So that's what you get. Stuff like that. They're conditioned. Particularly back in the kind of December 2019 run of levels, where people were still trying to figure out what works when it comes to Sword as a power-up. Oh, you were just trying to be mean? Yeah, okay, that makes sense too. Okay. Yeah, likely closing up the queue once I finish this one. But it does mean I'll go straight down the list afterwards. But we'll see how that goes. We didn't grab any of the coins. Grab a sword. Yeah, I mean, punishing's okay as long as they're fair. Hey, we actually didn't get sniped for once. This guy. And honestly, this level itself is not punishing. And in that sense, the Boom Boom does feel like a difficulty spike. Yeah, and it's true that I think submitting things to people for playtesting does change your outlook on design quite a bit. I don't know why I kept going for the checkpoint room. I mean, there are some ways, though, I think, in which the way that people play levels on Twitch can sometimes be a little bit restrictive in terms of design. Like, I rarely ever see any Metroid-style levels anymore, I think. That's because, in terms of scale, they don't work too well for Twitch. And so maybe they just don't get submitted anymore. But it seemed like they were all over the place in Mario Maker 1. I see very few people making them now, in spite of how popular that format is. I guess Zelda dungeons have kind of replaced them in terms of a large, you know, lock and key puzzle layout. Also because the power-up is just so powerful. Yeah, simple. Okay, thank you for Flower Labyrinth. Okay, at this point it is going to be last call before the closure of the queue. We're going to go just next the rest of the way. So, if you're in queue, we'll hopefully get through you very quickly. Yeah, Hyperion, if you want to resubmit, I'll put you last rather than having the sub next, just to where I can get through everybody. Post closure. And, well, I mean, the king will be here as well with Kaizo Speedrun. And yeah, I'll, at this point, just going to close up. Mr. Lester did say the king first. Yeah, okay, I can move the king up a spot in the queue. Thank you for graciously doing so. Oh, if you want to pay for a skip to queue for the king, yeah, we can do that as well because Mr. Lesser had to step out for a few minutes anyway. From what I was told. So yeah, if you want to cash into points, we'll do that, and we'll put the king up front. Just a moment. Oh, it's fine. Okay, no, well, we had the... Okay, so I'm going to do Mr. Lesser first because, to be absolutely fair, we did call him with the code already. And he did come back. But the king will be next to skip the queue. Yeah. So the king, you'll be right after this one. Since technically I had already punched in that code when the skip to queue was cashed in. So I hope that's fine with you. If mysteriously can't stay past this level, then we'll refund the points. But looks like this should be fairly quick, though. Link fights Lemmy, a level in progress. Okay, let's take a look at the boss battle. And yeah, it should be fairly simple to get through the rest of you from there. Ah, yes. This one, yeah, I remember this. I think. Or at least I remember the first room. Okay. That was not what I wanted, but... Okay, we'll probably just have to restart that then. And that's fine. I should have just blown this up with the bombs to begin with. Yep, I remember this one now. Oh yeah, 1 second. Did I forget to close? I'm closing. I need to edit this stream info as well, so just give me a moment. Back to your airship. Okay, good place to be. Close. Good, that displays properly. I'll just mark this as finishing submissions. Okay. Now, interesting that as a matter of timing, if I release the bomb slightly later, then it actually would blow up the lower set of blocks. Like that. Not sure it really does much useful for me other than just giving me a little bit more room to work with. But it works. No, that doesn't work. But it probably would have given me a little bit more room to slip underneath the swamp here. If I came up here. Yeah. Pretty tight gap to work with that swamp either way, so... Okay, so ultimately the objective should be get on a high claws, although if you hit the on-off switch... Who knows? Oh, whoops. Nope, damage. Yeah, I know I can get high up on the upper level. And head up to that door that is on the top right. try to do this carefully. Nope. Yeah, not really a fan of the height restriction here. Although now that we've lowered the trampoline, it actually allows me to throw a bomb towards the on-off switch from this position here, if I were to do things that way. I know I'm definitely not really navigating that obstacle as intended, but I am just trying to make it easier for myself, so we don't take so much damage from bumping my head against all that stuff. Let's try to get this timing down. Okay. There we go. Okay, that actually works significantly better. Feels like almost like that was the intention of puzzle interaction now. Let's break some of this stuff. Let's break all of it. Okay, Master Sword refresh. That's very important. That will help. Nothing through this pipe. Okay. However, running over here does allow you to see that spike ball drop over there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember some of this stuff now from last time. Some of it. Okay, almost. We'll take the upper passageway. And then the upper passageway will just be a dash. Okay. This will be just a bomb, I think. Oh wow, that was convenient, killing the swamp like that. Given that it's trying to snipe us a bit. That did nothing. And that swamp up top is going to trigger the switch. Got rid of some of the damage boosting? Yeah, it's it feels much cleaner because of that, actually. I do appreciate that. It's much less getting in your way. Wait. Wow, that's a lot of Goombas. Okay. It's a total parade of Goombas. Okay, let me think about how to do this here. I'll lose the sword, that's going to be an issue, but we are right after the checkpoint, so hopefully not too much of a problem. Does feel slightly rough. No. There we go again. Yeah, red pipe seems like it's maybe tough to play around, but we'll deal with it. It looks like, yeah, we can always just come back for more swords, perhaps. If I am able to make it up there. Which I would be able to if I use the Goomba bounce, so that will be our approach if I take damage. Oh, whoops. Blasted our way through. I'm Marioing the Goombas when I should be linking them? Yeah, that's very true. Let's bop them with a sword, I know. Okay. And true. Yeah. As we had noticed previously, it does feel like a kind of multiple pathway level for sure. So that's where Lemmy comes into play. That's where we will need a sword. Okay. Yeah, no way to do it without a sword, I think. You can tap it here, need to probably release something from the pipe. Your internet just crashed? Okay, well, the king, you are next, so. I'm just going to try to beat this properly first. Okay. Fairly simple to get back here. Not sure how I feel about that massive dropping bomb comes in here. That seems a little bit rough. Okay. I need to actually watch the flops. I've been much too acclimatized to reading the dotted blue blocks like something is going to happen with them. That was clearly not going to be the case. Yeah, okay, this feels more and more manageable every time I do it, so. Let's let the bomb drop by proximity. And we'll just be cautious about the flops. Okay. That's going to blow things up as well as toggle the switch, which is important. Wow, okay, that's a lot of stuff. But thankfully a sword refresh, okay, good. The fact that there was a sword refresh made me feel a lot better about it. I guess it's very easy not to notice that there is a sword refresh, just given that you are standing right in front of the pipe. I do like the way the hammers all trigger. I don't know that I'm too fond of this bomb drop here. Although, no, I see what it's for, though. I see that it's supposed to be for re-triggering the on-off. But let me just get rid of all these guys first. Try to fight Lemmy and... kind of a good idea for a fight. Okay, let's try to get back safely. Sword. One thing that would be important to note about fighting Lemmy this way is that I think if I reposition him, I should be able to kill him with the on-off switch. I'll tell you what I mean in a sec. If I get him on top of the on-off switch, I think I can just kill him the cheesy way. That's assuming that I can get him back into position, though. I have to jump on him to make that happen. Move quite a ways back at this point. And of course, I don't want to just despawn him by accident. Watch this. Okay, no, because he's on the ball. Yeah, that doesn't work. Never mind. We'll just go back and off him the way we're supposed to. Yeah, and I do know that the on-off switch is supposed to give you a little bit of room to jump across, so you don't have to deal with the bouncing pattern so much. Swamp crushing the bouncy ball. Okay, so now this is going to be... yeah, I want to freeze the bomb here when it spawns. And go. Yeah. Oh, okay, no. I had the right idea. Freeze the bomb over here. That's probably too close. That's fine. No sword, but we'll finish it. Okay, we only passed the upper path, didn't see the lower path, which was a bit more of a struggle last time, but everything I saw here seems a whole lot cleaner than the last time around, so... Thank you for sending that. Yeah, the king, I am bringing you up right now. mark that as a win. Yeah, it is in progress, but, you know, I think it's getting a bit better with every revision. Of course, we didn't see the lower path, and of course, you know, there were some spots like the entrance where sometimes it took me a while to realize, like, am I solving this or am I actually just cheesing it? And sometimes that's not clear to me because of some of the snipes that come out from off screen or suddenly out of pipes in this level, but other than that, I think a lot of it clearly improving. What can you do different, particularly with the boss room? The boss room is... I would say that having the bomb drop directly onto the player's head might not be great. Particularly because, like, when you first get to the green pipe, you're not going to realize that it will be a Master Sword refresh point. And because you have to step away from it to see the sword, right? I wasn't thinking too hard about the width of that level, but you would want to be careful with any kind of despawns. The idea of having to get past the thwomps and past the spikes on the floor over to Lemmy while he's trying to bounce you back with the balls is a good idea. I like it. Finding your way back to the key door exits, the on-off switch, that feels like it's kind of like a separate interaction. I'm not too worried about the boss room. Like, I think it's the early stuff that, you know, when things snipe you from off-screen and so on. Or even entering the boss room, the big bomb that drops down low. Like, that's the kind of thing that I might want another look. So let's look at the king. And, yeah, I think Dragon Breath was offline, so after that will be Dama Lama and Terminator and Hyperion, and then that will be pretty much how things will go. Yours is an interesting level, you say. Okay, well, let's see about that. Kaizo speedrun, okay. About 1%, 20 seconds. Probably very frequent deaths, so I'm not too worried, but we'll see. Yeah, Mr. Lesser, thank you for coming by, as always. Oh no, I need to grab that shell. No, that's just a spin jump, actually. You're right. Oh, right, because I need to stomp on the Koopa and then... Right, jump on the shell and then continue on the shell. Why would I want to do that, though? Hang on, I'll try the interaction that way. I'm not actually sure why I need it, because I feel like I can skip over that guy. Nope, that's a forward throw. Forward throw, and then I land on all the shells on the right side. Yeah, I feel like I can just skip over this guy at no cost to myself. Nope, forgot to grab the shell. Right, and then I get all the way to the right over here. The on-off switch will activate by that point. There is a higher rack of on-off switches up top. We haven't really looked at it. Okay. Yeah, I suppose it's a little more cautious to bounce Koopa that way, but I feel like I can just consistently make it over. Okay. I see. That's just on-off switch up top for the thwomp to reset the thing. Oh, whoops. Don't need to throw it up, and I was going to be tight on the clock, actually. No, Terminator, I'm going to do next the rest of the way. So, yeah, because we are just finishing up, and Smokestack is also cool with that, so... Yeah, the fact that we are on a 20-second timer makes me think that I really should be skipping that. Skipping the middle jump, rather. Because we're going to need to cut back a lot on jump height all over this level. Oops. Yeah, I know I'm dying to careless stuff, but I'm also trying to playing around with my speed a bit, just to see what I can potentially cut back on. Yeah, I need to take a lot of those jumps lower in general. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do. Interestingly, though, I feel like those on-off switches are low enough that I probably could have hit them with a spin jump if I'd held that down. I'm going to try it that way, actually, just to be cheesy. Alright, this is not going to be a real attempt. I just want to see if it's cheese-proof. Whoops. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake, not throw. My mistake. Yeah, clearly I can optimize a lot about my jump height all over this level. But we'll see about that when I see how tight on a timer I am. Again, as I said, there's also a cheese I want to try, but we'll beat it first. Okay, I'm going to give it one more attempt just to try the cheese I was talking about, just to see if it actually works. It's not going to be a very serious run at it, but thank you for the world record. I'll get to the next level quite quickly, but because this is quick and easy, I'll just try to play around with one thing. If I can remember to do it. Actually, a very generous timer in the end. Probably because I skipped that early jump. So watch this. Okay, no, it's not quite reachable. Never mind. Just wanted to check that. Hey, that worked. So, thank you for that again. I can skip a bit of the level, that's the point. Yeah. It's I mean, I like that it's a generous timer. I think it's fine. And I think there's a lot of room for adjustment for people who will go even faster than that in terms of, you know, cleaning up some of the jumps. Now, I believe Dragon Breath may have left us quite a while ago. On to Damalama and Terminator. Okay, let's see what we have. Fine and dandy. Simple steps. 16%. Oh, Julian's got a record. That's always encouraging. Take a look. Yeah, I'm sure Julian has given you tons of friendly advice on this already. And how he typically likes to stream. Okay. Here we go. Alright, feels like I do need to kind of wrap around the jump height on the vines quite a bit in terms of lowering myself to an appropriate position. That's the only thing. Clearly I can go left. Okay. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, nice little light platforming segment here. Checkpoint. I actually kind of like it when you have checkpoints that are slightly out of the way, such that people who are going for speed records can just kind of avoid it entirely and not have to worry about the resets. Actually, maybe it's not avoidable. I mean, you wouldn't. Well, it's kind of avoidable. Like you would want to come up here and pop that anyway. Sure, you get what I'm saying. Hey, nice. Like you have to be careful about your direction, but nothing feels super tight. So, oh, I have to watch out these punchers down there. Yeah. No power-ups in this level, but I actually find that I'm kind of agreeing with it just because a lot of these things, like with bumping your head against the ceiling as you jump off vines are actually made harder by being big. So I think having Small Mario here is probably good by itself. Whoops. Oh, there's a question block over there, though. Might be a 1-up. We'll check it. Given the tight spaces here, I cannot imagine that being a mushroom. Also, this is really neat. Can't walk past the slope. Can't duck past the slope, but if you do a vine climb, you can get past it. This is something that is, I think, kind of obscure and underused. And I don't know if it works in any style other than SMB1, because of the vine climb direction in SMB1. But I feel like that's something that like actually has potential as a mechanic. Thank you for dropping by, the King. See you next time. Yeah, once again, have to jump off from quite a low position, which is something the level teaches you to do. Yeah. I find that low headroom is often a very frustrating thing to bump up against, but, you know, this level is gentle about it, so not too concerned. I do think there are a lot of spaces like this that are sometimes maybe a little too open. And I know part of it is an aesthetic thing where you wanted to make a curve here, but and also kind of make this final jump a challenge, particularly for people who are trying to beat a speed record. There we go. So yeah, pretty clean and simple. I guess I snatched that record away from Julian, although I was going pretty slow and traversing tons of optional content. Yeah, I do think that vine and slope interaction that we showed off near the end there, that's something kind of interesting that we might have to look into further. Like a Ninja Warrior wall climb? I guess it is. Yeah. So thank you once again, Damalama. See about Terminator's level. I think this might be a continuation of the one that we saw last time. Yeah, so we can see 2FRY82. This is in the MPEG video format. Escort the Master Sword to victory, and somebody actually did get the clear on this. Flaky got it at 24 minutes past checkpoint. And yeah, we know how it went last time. We just figured out the last bit too late to really do much with it, so. And actually, this looks like a new version anyway, which is great. We'll learn a new version. Oh, read a description, yeah. Let's tab out and read a description. Did I just... Tutorial hit question block. Yeah, I read that and it barely registered with me, so let's do it. Tutorial vine, okay. Well, I actually know how this level works, so... I mean, I can test a tutorial afterwards, but I feel like I want to work on a clear right now first. Okay, that feels decent. I wonder if the... No, the arrow never pushes it. Only the sword. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we know how that works. And... door. or... Right. Yeah, we'll deal with that 50 coin in a bit. Just escort everything across first. And we can release the sword. The bottom right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, I see what you did with the indications. For sure. In terms of ideal locations to hit the swords, right? Yeah, and that seems to work well, in fact. Just to get them centered on a block, I think it's noticeable that I didn't really even have to think about that the first time through. Oh, whoops. I just missed. Yeah, I think it works well. Oh, I didn't hit the on switch. Huh. Took me a moment to realize that. Okay. Got this little big block here. Yeah, I like having stable surfaces to stand on, like those donut blocks. As far as donut blocks are stable, so it's not just constantly bouncing. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, messed that up, but let me just see what's over here. And... okay, yeah. I remember that. And yeah, we'll take a look at the tutorial segment after I clear this, unless I take exceptionally long. But... whoops. Yeah, I should have actually followed the indicators that time. Okay. A little bit off-center, but we'll deal with that. Okay, got recentered there. Good. Okay. 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 That's working. Good. You just send that over. Drop the key. And we are through. The coin 2. I know. And a refresh on the sword from the pipe. That's a very nice thing to have. I don't think that was there the last time. I thought it was on a track or something, and so that works a lot better, actually. So, yeah, I think that is a significant improvement. Particularly because, like, this is going to be unfamiliar enough to people that it's something they will want to retry even if they know what they want to do, right? So it is a very good example of something that, you know, would go well with a bit of a safety net. Also, this marking of the intended path. Also, the lack of an auto-scroll. Like, the auto-scroll was pushing me like crazy last time. And I think it works a lot better without it. Yeah. Yeah, as you just said. I think it works a lot better. particularly relative to the difficulty of the first part. Okay. Oh, whoops, I accidentally picked it up. That's okay, let's see what's going on here, because this was substantially redesigned. It looks like a P-switch activation would prevent the sword from bouncing up, given the placement of the P-block here. So we need to see what the P-switch activation is going to be. Looks like... Ah yeah, P-switch. So yeah, basically we need to dodge the sword. Yeah, I like this better than the Pokey idea, I think. In terms of like having a shot accuracy puzzle that has the same failure condition as what happened previously, which is also the ability to go back. That's very important. Yeah, that works a lot better, actually, because this way you don't just carelessly get past the gate without solving the challenge first. I mean, obviously we haven't tried doing it while dodging the sword yet, so we'll have to see how well-tuned that is. But I like a lot of the ideas in this revision quite a lot. There's a lot of stuff that got cleaned up. Okay. Oh, whoops. Nope. Okay. Yeah, it's just a matter of finding out how hard it will be to dodge the sword when the conveyors are sending it back and forth. Because I will need to reverse direction a few times. Okay. Okay, that's going to be a little bit tight, but whoops. That's okay, we'll go back. Oops. Okay. Okay, going better. Pretty much on the marker every time, in fact. And got a little bit more distance this time, which is good. Let me take a look at this pattern first. Yeah. Slightly concerned about what's going to happen when we change the on-off the first time, because we haven't seen that pattern yet. But I'm just going to get my diagonal shot ready, I think, and... Oh, that was bad. Okay. So yeah, that'll just be a death. Let me see if there's maybe a safer way to do this. I'll just have to, when that comes over, jump off and then make sure I plug the switch right away. Okay. Why can't you put things holding keys on racks? That's a good question. Because Nintendo said so? I don't know, it's just one of those things that actually is weird. But in terms of whether there's a mechanical reason for it, like something that it would break, that is a good question. I'll have to think about that. It might just be a legacy of how the first game worked, but I can't quite remember. Because, you know, some things don't always make sense. And And I don't remember if you could put keys on tracks in Maker 1, given that keys were patched in kind of late. I hope I didn't despawn a sword, did I? I think I despawned a sword. Oh no, it just wound up there. Okay, that's actually a bit of a problem. Oh no, I see. Because the sword fell off the conveyor before the trampoline was spawned. I think that might be an issue because the P-switch would just break the sword now. Unless I'm able to do it. P-switch would just break the sword, but let me just try to give it a poke. Yeah, no. I think the idea behind that is good. I think the space is maybe not wide enough. Like, the idea is really good because the failure condition is the same as the failure condition with the rest of the level, right? Which is don't touch the sword. So it's nice that that remains consistent. The main issue I have with that room is that might just be too narrow. And if you don't have enough room to build horizontally, like a lot of this early stuff, now that you don't have a fast auto-scroll, if you need to make room, a lot of this stuff here in this section could be shorter. Originally, it needed to be this long because of the auto-scroll speed that was constantly pushing you. But if you needed to save space to make more room for something like the boss encounter, then you would definitely be able to cut back on some of this section. But yeah, keys on tracks, I'll have to think about that. I mean, there are a couple of things you can imagine breaking. You know, if you put something on a track, because like if you put something on a track, it's very easy to just make it never despawn and just have it run around a level. So there would be a lot of mechanisms that could get a little bit warm. But yeah, it seems like it's something that would be very, very useful to have, and it's something that I have wanted to do, for sure. Like, I was disappointed when the editor... And yeah, there are plenty of ways to destroy a key, that's true. Okay, so let me read this pattern properly so we know how to dodge the sword. I do feel like preparing the diagonal shot going in is going to be important. But there is a bit of a safe zone on the right side, at least until we switch to belt direction. Once we switch to belt direction, then let's get... maybe... Oh, yeah, I got bounced. I need to basically jump up right away and get over. I was not really prepared for how fast that belt was going to push me. But yeah, that's a very good concept for a room, for sure. I think maybe the reaction time when you are on the track and kind of seeing how the blue belt is going to send everything around the first time, like that's something that comes as a bit of a surprise, but like basically when you see the bounce pattern when the switch is set to on, like it gives you a little bit of time to read that and prepare, right? But it doesn't give you any time to read and prepare what it's going to look like when it's off. And generally that would be, oh, okay, we didn't keep the sword on screen. Generally that would be okay, but it does mean that I have to react very quickly as soon as I the Switch. Also, I think the sword is on global now, and so it's not going to respawn. That's going to be an issue. Because, what kind of surface is it? Oh, because it's a power-up. It's just not going to respawn. Okay. That's too bad. Now, what even is the trigger? The trigger for the key looks like the jump block. Okay. We tried that last time. Yeah, trigger is definitely a jump block. What if I dropped the bomb and shot it before it goes up to the trampoline? I wonder if it's cheesable that way. But I'm gonna try it the real way first, and if we fail, then oops. Then I'll try what I'm talking about. Thank you for the follow, Scrabble Kitty. And yes, I know who you are. Thank you for dropping by the channel. We are evidently not running Scrabble today, at least not yet, but hopefully making some preparations to get that in order soon. Okay, so we have the red pattern here. And yeah, so I'll just need to jump pretty much right away as soon as we get the on-off state toggled. And kind of get down. And, okay, let's get over. And... oh, okay, almost. Yeah, we've been, we used to run Wednesdays around this schedule, afternoon in NA and evening in the EU. Lately we've been switching to Thursdays just to try that out, and otherwise, doing more of a late night session. But, yeah, I mean, I'm basically set up to kind of do ISC here, of course. I was going to just get some other things going, like, you know, bot support and some other things, and maybe we'll get that up and running soon enough. Yeah, so Hyperion, yeah, both Scrabble Kitty and I are in the sort of tournament level Scrabble scene, and of course lately that has switched to being 100% online just because playing games in a context with lots of seniors and where you're constantly touching things with your hands is not really advisable under pandemic conditions. But it does mean that some of the players have started to stream the game as well at a very competitive level, and that's, you know, something that is hopefully going to grow. And yeah, we do some slightly more modern board games as well from time to time. I found a really good, somebody introduced me to a really good kind of open online implementation of Carcassonne with expansion support not too long ago. I'm not doing that on stream, that's more of just a social thing for one of my private groups, but in terms of like having a model for like browser software that would work in a free context, particularly, you know, with people who are not really set up for Tabletop Simulator or other alternatives, or don't want to pay into apps. I've been trying to comb around for board game solutions like that, for, you know, modern games that the license holders would probably prefer we pay for. I am totally shooting too soon, yes. Oh, no. Yeah, because I know I need to alternate the switch and get the P-switch to come down. Eventually get a shot off on it. But yeah, let's see if I can get a view of how many times I need to do that pattern. I hit the switch twice already. Twice more and then the P-switch. Okay, 4 shots on the on-off switch, 1 shot on the P-switch. Okay. Okay. Let's pop that over. Okay. Back we go. Yeah, just a matter of time before we get this. I think I sort of understand everything about the central interaction. It's a matter of dodging the sword as it repeatedly falls on our head. Whoops. Bunny Kingdom? I don't think I know it. Yeah, I did play Catan somewhat seriously back when it was, first really taking off. Not championship level or anything, but when people were beginning to organize local tournaments. Back in the place I used to live, which actually had a very healthy board game community. We'll pop that over. Back. Okay. That's going to be a very dangerous position, but we'll grab that and go. And we didn't keep the sword on screen, and that's a problem. Yeah, we doing that over and over. I think the sword is not going to kindly despawn for us, is it? No. Yeah, that's the issue, is that if the sword does fall off like that, maybe there does need to be some kind of way to dispense with it. Yeah, I can totally understand that, particularly once you get into a lot of other board games. I mean, it's a very good entry game simply because it's so easy to teach new people quickly, right? Like, you can kind of get it going right away and have a quick game right away, which I think is often not the case. I mean, I think that's one of the challenges with sort of, specialist board games in general, is that the sort of ramp-up time for learning rules and such is long enough that you really do need a consistent group in order to exploit what the games are strategically capable of doing, and get much mileage out of the depth that they will ultimately offer. That you have all these systems that are designed for very skilled play, but a lot of natural obstacles to building the kind of player base over the board that's going to be able to exploit that. Road building games grind your gears, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that whole category of games does have a certain appeal simply because it does give you this sort of monotonic, non-destructive progression, right? Where it feels more like a race with occasional collaboration, rather than something that's oppositional. I can see why that has just a ton of gateway appeal to people. Hey, not Chris, we are closed up, but if you want to hang around and wait, we have this level and we have one more, and then I'll see if I have time to take anything else if you are still around. But at this point, I'm not taking levels in the queue simply because I cannot guarantee that I will get them. Okay. Yeah, this bounce keeps getting me every time. Considering the amount of time it takes to just work my way over to that zone. That is going to take some learning. Yeah, not Chris, if you are still here 2 levels from now, when we are otherwise finished, then I'll see about reopening for one more code, but at this point we're kind of running short on time, so... Okay. There we go. And onwards. Yep. Let's try to keep the sword on screen as you advised. And yeah, I just had to spawn in that trampoline. Let's see what we can do about this. Okay. Okay. Just try to be relatively relaxed about this. Nope. Nope. Okay. We were 1 shot away from dropping the P. 1 more shot away. Okay. Now let's tip that over. Whoops. Okay. It's not going to work. I think, you know, after failing at the boss repeatedly, you do begin to notice how long this early section is, simply because it takes a while to earn my way back to the fight, but you know that you've already kind of expended both your checkpoints, so. But I can kind of definitely tell that, like, this section definitely feels like the length was just sort of a vestige of how it was set up for the auto-scroll the last time around. That without the auto-scroll, it feels much less essential to have this much of a ramp-up time towards the actual sort of boss encounter, as it were. Nope. So much for that. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, most things I play on stream would probably get an endless skip. Not because I don't like them, but because they aren't necessarily going to be tuned with endless in mind, right? In fact, I would say that the things that go over most successfully here are generally a really bad fit for endless. Particularly with all the, you know, multi-checkpoint boss levels and such that people tend to send me. I mean, you got here by sending me boss rushes yourself, right? Or, like, the sense of difficulty tuning is completely different depending on whether you are concerned about lives. But yeah, I've definitely been on this while. I feel like I am well past the current 24-minute record, even though we blasted through the first section. And that's just a matter of precision in getting through this area here. Okay. Nope. Yeah, because, you know, I, on one hand, appreciate that I get to retry this segment. Does mean that it's a bit of a long hike back to the final encounter. So, burned quite a lot of time on that, but... Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I love boss rushes. I mean, that's why I don't play Endless, right? Like I ask myself, would I rather play the kind of levels that are good for Endless, or would I rather play the kind of levels that are better suited for, you know, what I like to do with a more concentrated effort? And I would rather play these levels. Oh, whoops. However, that said, we'll see. Like, this is definitely a bit on the tricky side for me. Being able to dodge that sword that many times. I feel like I would have gotten it by now if I had managed to stay warm with it and didn't have to sort of go back and forth over this segment. But as I said, like, you know, it definitely feels like a segment left over from the auto-scroll version, particularly with that little 3-spike trap. Yeah, but the idea is really good. Like, the revised idea for how the boss battle is going to work. Like, the concept is very nice. And the concept fits the level well. It's just a bit of a long march to get there. Okay. Yeah, and I feel like I need, like, more maneuverability in that, while the concept is great, it feels just a little too narrow. And actually, it does sort of set me off a little bit that it's asymmetrical. If you look at the positioning of the on-off switches over the diagonal tracks and over the conveyor belt, and I know part of the issue is that, like, you do need the sword to remain within range to not despawn. But then the despawn isn't a problem to begin with if you don't spend, like, so much space getting over to the segment. Okay, no, like, I am trying to jump every time, and I don't really have the opportunity to get off the belt before I get bumped onto the sword. That's the issue there. Yeah, because I thought that was the way that this previously worked, was using consecutive conveyors to act as a bit of a trap to lock the sword in place, but then that was before this was currently designed around deflecting the sword round and round, the way it works now. I feel like it's something that would work with a jump block, in fact. Like, if you had a jump block rather than a trampoline, and then you had a P block 2 spaces over that jump block, such that you were able to, or 3 spaces over, I guess, so you were able to still deflect the sword once the P switch is activated. I don't know, there are a couple of alternative setups I can think of that would make this a little smoother, and also prevent the kind of locking issue of the sword falling off the track the first time when you get there. I mean, we just need to get in close enough to spawn the trampoline. It's not big deal. Center myself first. Yeah, because I guess that would put you under the safe zone. Okay. Okay, so we'll just kind of take it a little more patiently now. The most important thing is not to get bumped into the edge. Most of those shots would have been fantastic for actually hitting the P-switch like we'll have to do in... Oh, no. Just panicked when I switched the on-off state. Okay. Try this again. And again. Okay. Let's flip that over. Yeah, I know I should probably get into a relaxed position on the lower level before trying to do the first firing pattern, but yeah, well, maybe we should drop down to the center first and take it patiently. But I feel like the first shot is not the thing that is the problem. It's like every time we actually have to do the state change. And being able to adjust to where the sword is going to go. Yeah, we'll try centering ourselves first. And there we go. Oh. Nope. That's a nope. Flip that over. I'm glad I got this one late in the stream so I could actually work on it for a bit. Okay. It's going to have an absurd time by the time we're done with it, but yeah, the sword power-up really does seem extremely fragile in some ways. Moment it's there, and another it is not. Nice to see how many tricks you can do with power-up interactions now. Okay, we gotta spawn the trampoline. There we go. Alright, we'll get down to the center first. Try to get a slightly more relaxed position. And why don't we try to follow the markers as well? No. Quite. Okay. That didn't go well. If I had actually stayed in the central zone, I might have been able to make it back. But not now. Oh well. Yeah, unfortunately, we may have to bail on this pretty soon, but I'll see if I can get that fixed up. I mean, the furthest attempt we've made is 2 activations of the P-switch. Not 2 activations, the on-off, rather. And I think 2 more to go before we had access to the switch. No. There we go. Okay. And let's push that a little further. And, oh, we totally stood too far from the trampoline. Okay. You know, there's a very simple way to avoid this with a trampoline. Very, very simple way to avoid this specific issue, I think. Which is, you spawn the horizontal trampoline over here. When the switch is red, as it will be when you enter this zone, the trampoline will drop over here ahead of the sword. But that way you make sure that there's no despawning issue, that by the time you arrive to tap the sword over, you make sure the trampoline is 100% definitely loaded. Like, I feel like this is a bug that must be fixed in order for this level to work, because, you know, it's not great to blow a significant number of attempts on, like, trying to make sure the trampoline is loaded. But, like, it seems like it's very easily fixed. Yeah, it does need to get through the gap, but I don't see why that's an issue, right? Yeah, 127, welcome back. We are past closing today, unfortunately. Oops. But we'll see how quickly we can get this level done and the one after it that is remaining in the queue. Alright, let's drop down into the center first. Try to make a good attempt out of this. No. Luck will push them into the sword randomly. Okay, I see. Well, I'll try to make one more good attempt at this. And by good attempt, I mean, like, we'll try to get the Master Sword to survive long enough to make it into that cycle. To actually engage with the battle. And, I may have to continue this in a different session. After that. Because, I mean, it's pretty easy to get back here in the level. Like, everything up to checkpoint 2 I thought was actually really pretty simple now, and quite fair. But yeah, this segment, I think the concept is great. The actual, you know, dodging the sword is maybe a bit unforgiving. But the concept is good. Oops. Have to maintain the diagonal every time. Okay, we're doing a little better now. Okay, we need to hit the P switch. Not the on-off switch. We need to hit the P switch. Brogan. Welcome back. Okay. We got pretty close that time. I just needed to hit the P-switch, so... Let's... give it one more try to see if we have finally figured out what to do. It's, I mean, part of it is shot accuracy, which is, you know, a challenge sometimes. Okay. Yeah, the reversal is something that kind of requires a lot of adjustment, so... I mean, it's still substantially better than when it did have auto-scroll. Like, I think it definitely works better without. Okay, let's drop to the center and do it the patient way again. Yeah, it messes with your mind because of the cycle. Just need to kind of drop gently, not panic too much. And of course, accidentally hitting the on-off instead of the P-switch really throws off my plans. So. Oh, there we go. No. Okay, I am going to drop this for now. We were very close, I know, but it will not take me long to get back to where we were next time I see it. I don't mind continuing to look at this level, but I feel like it will need another series of attempts for sure. Yeah, thank you for submitting once again, Terminator. You are once again welcome to return this one for another series of attempts. Particularly because, you know, we are kind of starting to learn it a bit, and in the meantime, if you want to make any revisions, you continue to do so, so. I'll rate your level once I'm finished with it. I think there are definitely some things that were left over from, as I said before, the auto-scroll version that you could probably tighten up if you want to revise some of the spacing. The first segments, in particular the markings on those segments and their general flow, like, I think they seem to work well. We didn't actually end up looking at the new tutorial room, but maybe that's something we can do again once I finish it. So, presumptively, the last one going to be one level from Hyperion Smokestack. Very likely that we'll finish with this, and you suggest a Fright Elevator Fricassee. Okay, good. Where we will tell the difference between a stewing rabbit and a fricasseeing rabbit. Let's see. Where are we? Right, elevator fricassee, okay. Right to the top. Getting roasted. Red coins are optional. Okay. Seems like a nice one to finish with, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, you know we're going to go for the optional red coins when I see something that's north of 7% like that, so... Sure, disaster will happen. Okay, I've seen a couple of similar concepts to this. Oops. And of course we'll have to watch out for anything that blocks the blasters from progressing or destroys the crates. I think that would be the threats we are worried about, and also just spacing around the Charvarg. Now it looks like our horizontal position is going to be fairly locked, and having had a little bit of experience with how Charvarg's positioning is going to work, there should be some safe zones. Although given the height of everything else that's going on, maybe not. Yeah, because Charvarg should always be, I think, kind of reasonably centered. Right? Yeah. So he's going to do a lot to try to scare me, but... you know, we'll generally not get fooled. We did that time, but... of course, we can always just follow the advice of the coin trails, which... is perhaps not always how we play. Oh no, the coin trails are there to tell you where the spike balls are going to spawn, so they're actually a warning system. That's important to keep in mind. As obviously when I see the coin trails for the first time, my instinct is that they are telling me to go there. Ducking under center will not work. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, we'll just have to take the coins as warnings. Nice to have the hit buffer from the Fireflower refresh. Vertical position is always rising. Yeah, exactly. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't have gone for the coins. All the time we've already spent talking about the warning system.
Oh no!
Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah, because I know that first instinct will always just be to go for the coins, and so I know that the way it's signaled... I mean, I get it now, but you definitely kind of need to reprogram yourself from just instantly going for the coins and getting popped on the head by the spike balls every time. Okay. And of course you can just jump over to spike balls and pick up the coins anyway. Okay, Charvarg's kind of in a central position now. And we've got some space to work with. Spike balls. Whoops. I thought I could dodge that, but my timing was just a little bit off. I do know that there's going to be a Fireflower coming down center, right? Yeah. Seems easier to bait the Charvarg to jump front to back instead of side to side. That's sort of interesting. I don't tend to get a lot of the front to back movement out of it. And I've played with Charvarg quite a bit because I did have to play around with Charvarg positioning in, you know, 2 of the previous levels. Okay, so we see that there is going to be a refresh of some crates lifting blasters on the left and right extremities. We move up the lift. Yeah, I see him jump front to back every now and then, but I don't really know how to control that positioning very well. Like, it is, I think, a little bit obscure, like many of the other things that have off-screen interactions in 3D World, particularly with Meowser. Like, Meowser is a real pain to work with. But yeah, the front to back movement, I don't actually know how to trigger it reliably. I just mainly know how to watch his horizontal positioning. Okay, 2 coins. We'll just need to survive until the next flower, which is here. There you go, there's the front to back movement. Okay, nope. Sniped. Yeah. It's kind of nice to just watch that animation of him resting right over blasters in the middle. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and that spike ball is just going to die right away. And here he goes back to front. Just splashing about, enjoying his natural habitat. Okay, seems like I was a little bit trapped there. Didn't really have a good wall jump positioning away from the piranhas. But okay, 2 points so far. I think that's on par. And yeah, just gonna hang left here for as long as possible to avoid that spawn. Yeah. Okay, no, we gotta go. And we have a refresh on the flower anyway. Yeah, the only issue with having go down instead of up is that, well, I mean, yeah, you would be able to drop blasters on certain platforms. But what you have going here with certain blasters being blocked and certain ones being added, I think wouldn't quite work in the same way, like these ones that are about to be added up above. They're going to spawn something interesting, I'm sure. Lift up and probably fire something at me? Yep, thought so. Oh, whoops. Okay, I was trying to get out of there and just timed it. Yeah, I have seen some neat ones going down as well. The trick to these is to... I mean, you do have to build them pretty wide because I had one that somebody sent me once that was just built too narrow, and I wall jumped up and broke the entire mechanism. Okay. That spike ball is going to take care of itself. Oh. That was a very near thing. Yeah, that's as we discussed earlier. Not going to give me enough room. And oops. No. Okay, I thought I could beat that timing. That was very much misjudged. Okay, that was also misjudged. That we will hopefully be at the next flower soon enough. Okay. Yeah, that Charbark Spike Ball interaction is kind of neat. That just collide with them and straight up break them. Oh, that's gonna be a problem.
Oh no!
Oh. Okay. We'll just hug the side here while the piranha plants are not yet bothering us. And yeah. I am a little bit behind on chat, so I will have to kind of exercise my memory a little bit to recall which part I was talking about exactly. What? Yeah. trying to keep my eyes on the level a little bit right now. You'll give me a sub in exchange for a $28 eShop card? I don't think that's a very good trade, unfortunately. Let's, no, I don't think it's any kind of scam necessarily. I think it's just a miscalculation, I would say. Oops. Okay, we know that there are going to be spike balls dropping down here. Oh, that's a big piranha.
Oh no!
Was not expecting that guy. I've gotten some pretty interesting Nigerian scam letters in my life. I mean, you know, most of them is just, okay, you see spam, you just discard it. But every now and then you see somebody who makes a really bold claim, like you just don't even care at that point if you're plausible. Like they just kind of want to get your attention. That was the finish, yeah. You see, I think the trick to the kind of stereotypical Nigerian email scams is that, like, there's so many of them going around that if you really want to be successful at that line of work, you have to distinguish yourself from all the other Nigerian email scams. This is Hyperion Smokestacks level YK2 Real. Okay, we'll just grab that flower. Yeah, I remember when websites that were kind of cataloging people getting back at the scammers was a relatively big thing. I kind of stopped following that stuff before YouTube started to document that kind of thing. But, you know, where you would try to trick them into exposing their own identities with all kinds of ridiculous demands. Okay. Whoa, okay.
Oh no!
It's quite a lot to deal with on either side. I somehow lost another one on the left. Yeah, something to do with the crates, I think. But... like, I still remember there was this one email scam letter I got. You know, back when my filters were less aggressive, perhaps. This was shortly after Yasser Arafat had died. And I got a scam email by somebody claiming to be his widow. And that's by far one of the best ones, because, you know, I'm looking at that and thinking, okay, you're actually trying, right? You're actually trying to be somebody I've heard of. Or associated with somebody I've heard of, instead of just being some stranger, right? It's not really that chaotic, to be honest. Like, there are a lot of things on screen, but I generally have a pretty fair attempt to plan around them. The thing that feels chaotic is when I'm backed into a corner, and when I get myself into situations where like I realized several seconds in advance that I'm not really going to have a way out without taking damage. Like, that will occasionally happen where I'm just looking at the piranha pattern, you know, if I'm hugging a particular wall, I'm looking at a Charbark pattern, and I'm just thinking, like, whoops, guess this is not happening. And I can just have that dread set in all in advance. Now, of course, if I kept the Fire Flower, and if I were using the Fire Flower, I could have just taken out more of those piranha plants to begin with, and I feel like I've been underusing that option in terms of kind of controlling the piranha situation on the side, so I actually have a little bit more room to move. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind, that I'm underusing the Fire Flower when I do in fact have it in hand. Yeah, you do have to do a bit of a twirl, and of course the 3D World twirl is kind of a little bit different from the NSMBU twirl when it comes to how much horizontal spacing you actually get from it. Like, a 3D World twirl actually kind of sends you diagonally down a little bit, so having the new soup habit of just kind of twirling everywhere to extend your horizontal distance does not work quite well. And it's very difficult sometimes to shake that habit of just trying to twirl everywhere, because twirling prematurely in 3D World is just not going to work. Okay, got rid of those two. That's not going to serve me well for long. I will get the last optional coin, of course, if Charbark will let me.
Oh no!
I could keep the Flower on Blasters until I need it, but I feel like every time I've been taking damage by that point. And also, wouldn't the large spike balls certainly, and I'm not sure about the small ones, but I would have assumed that the power-ups can be destroyed, right? You don't think anything breaks the flowers? Okay, okay. I wasn't sure because I was thinking about the large spike balls, and they break a lot of things, so... One of those things where, like, I should know the answer to that from having played this much Mario Maker, but in the spur of the moment, I don't remember the answer. Okay. Yeah, this one is a lot of fun, though, and we are close. Quite close. Yeah, just need to get plenty of space. And yeah, that position will work. I mean, I am pretty much playing reactively the whole time, and that is sometimes maybe an issue when... There we go. Even managed to snipe that one on the left. That worked out really well. Charbark's gonna be in a central position. Did we miss a coin? No, okay. No, the second coin right here. Okay. Now we can, yeah, kind of test leaving the flower there. Okay. Never mind. Whoops. Never mind that, too. But yeah, we'll have a flower refresh soon enough over here, so... Not overly concerned. Whoops. Never mind. That didn't go either. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, hard to see the hitbox on the Charbark tail sometimes, in terms of estimating how much of a safety margin I have. Okay, let's swap sides. I think that's one part of the strategy that we've been underusing. Oh, there's a coin. Okay. Now where do we go? Harvarg is going to try to jump up to the right side. PHX. GG. Okay. I wasn't even thinking about the world record, but there we go. And of course I failed to get the flagpole. Well, big finish, I guess. That is a win. The Fright Elevator Fricassee. Okay, about 8 seconds off, and a lot of that was just time at the end and fooling around with all that, so we rode to the top, we very thoroughly roasted. Okay, so that's going to be the end of this session. Thank you to everybody who stuck around for so long and submitted all those levels today. And I will be, as usual, scanning around for a raid, and thank you very much for that little completion tip of cheers there. Yeah, I'm going to scan around, see who to forward you folks to next. Usually, of course, somebody running Mario Maker and perhaps fewer levels with a reasonably sized queue. But I'll scan around and see who is available. So, for the time being, thanks for watching. We'll probably do at least one more late session of viewer levels later this week, and then our coverage will be moving on to the 4YMM Maker Project, which is launching its first batch of levels on Sunday. And yeah, extremely generous of you, Hyperion Smokestack. I thank you for your support. So, thank you once again for watching. Let's scan around for the next destination. Will be all from me, and you folks have a good evening or good night, wherever you are. Thank you.